What you think about when you're born into a fire.
Mattel wax bringing all the pups to the yard. They're like, it's better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. I can teach you, but you'd have to bark.
Never let the truth fade away. This is bigger than ourselves. We won't let the world burn away. Burn away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake it through the back of the pack. Kill it anyway. To blame. Face the world's mistakes. Wake it through
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hello. 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 Heck, the stream hasn't even begun yet, and already we got a raid coming in from Pubcastic. We're gonna do a proper Polaroid for that, of course, once we get to our, you know, to the main scene of the stream. But Pubcastic, thanks so much for that raid. I can appreciate it. Let me give you a shout out as well. We haven't done that yet, since, you know, there weren't any mods available just yet. But thank you so much for that raid. What were you playing? A game called MrJordilicious. I've never heard of that game. What kind of game is that? What kind of game is that? I hope you had a good time. Thanks so much for coming on over, sending your community over as well. I can appreciate that. And yeah, you know what? Let's just go to the main screen. Okay, let's just go here. Assuming that things are gonna work, of course. Assuming things are gonna work, because that, of course, is always a bit of a question lately. So it's a bit of a hit or miss whether or not things will work. But I'm feeling good. I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling that it's not going to work. So we're just going to do it ourselves. There we go. We're just going to do it ourselves. There we go. Good evening, everyone. Good evening and good times to all of you. How is everyone doing today? My name is MrJordilicious. Join to the stream on this Monday, November 7th, 2022. Hello, hello. All right, let's do this. Let's see. That should work. Hopefully that's going to work, but it should totally work. Let's quickly check it out. Let's quickly check it out. It might take a little bit. There we go. Look at that. Boom. Perfect. Perfect. Awesome. All right. I'm so glad that actually works. I mean, I know that these things should work, but it's always a bit of a question whether or not it actually does work. But thanks so much, Pubcastic, for sending your community over. I can appreciate it. Welcome on in, everyone. Welcome on in. And I hope you had some fun playing MrJordilicious. Again, like I said, I've never played that game before myself, but I hope you had fun. And everyone else, welcome on in today. Welcome on in on this this Monday stream. Hopefully everyone is doing good. Hopefully everyone is having a good Monday, and hopefully you all had a good weekend as well. I hope you had a good weekend as well. It's a boomer shooter. Wait, what is a boomer shooter? Is that like a shooter game for boomers? Is that like what that is? I've never heard of the term boomer shooter before. Like old Doom? Ah, okay. Okay, I get it. Okay. So it is not necessarily a game for old people, but it's like an old school kind of game. Okay, I think I get it. I think I get it. Nice. That actually sounds fun, because old school Doom was always a lot of fun. I used to play, when I was younger, I used to play a lot of, what's it called? Duke Nukem 3D. I used to play that all the time when I was younger. Doom, not so much, but also a little bit. The first Doom, I did play that quite a bit as well when I was younger, but Duke Nukem 3D, that was always my jam. I don't know why, but that was like always my jam. Like the first shooters in better graphics, but you can turn it down to 200p. 200p, oh nice!
My tail wax bringing all the peps to the yard. They're like, it's better than yours.
Damn right.
It's better than yours. I can teach you, but you'd have to bark.
Oh, I love that photo. I love that photo. That is so good. I love that with the little thing. That's so cute. Not as unexpected, but still very much appreciated. Sally, welcome in. Hello, hello. Thanks so much for that raid. How are you doing? Hello, hello, hello. Sally raid, yeah. Look at that. Also, look at that Sally raid emote. That is such a cool emote. I like that. I like that a lot. Thank you so much for coming on over as well to you. Let's see. I don't think I have any mods present yet, so I'm just gonna do everything myself today, chat, which is fine. But let's give you a shout out. What were you playing? Let's see. What were you playing? You were playing some unpacking. How do you like unpacking? How do you like unpacking? I'm still sort of debating with myself whether or not I want to buy it, since it is on sale on Steam for like 14 bucks. But I'm still debating with myself whether or not I find it worth it to buy for 14 bucks. But I've had that game on my wish list for quite some time. I played the demo back when it was still in, you know, it was still being developed. And it's such a cute game. It's such a cute game. So I kind of want to, get it. So, but I'm not sure if I find it worth like 14 bucks, because I have heard that it's quite a short game. So, you know, there's also that. But heck, welcome on in. Welcome on in. It is fun. I feel like I'm zoning out a lot with it, though. It is very short. Yeah, see? So that's kind of my thing with it, that it's like super short. So I'm not sure if I want to spend like 14 bucks on a game that might be super short. I don't know. But it's still on sale for like another week, I guess. So I still have some time to think about it, whether or not I want it. But welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. It's good to have you. It is good to have you. Heck. I'm not really used to getting like 2 raids at the start of the stream, so I'm not really, I'm kind of like, you know, unsure what I need to do now. So yeah, I mean, it's a good game to relax with, but maybe not stream-wise if you want to stream longer than like 3 hours with it. Yeah, like, yes, I definitely feel that it's, like, what does How Long to Beat say? Let's see, How Long to Beat. Unpacking. Yeah, according to How Long to Beat, you can beat the main game in 3.5 hours. So that's kind of, it would be like I think it would be like a single stream game, unless we like do a couple of puzzles, then leave it, then come back to it later for like, you know, some more puzzles. That could also be a thing, of course, then it will be a multiple stream game, but I think on its own, in itself, it could definitely be a single stream game if we want it to be. But yeah, we'll see. That's kind of like the thing that I have these days, is that there's like quite a few games that I want to get. Call of Duty is definitely one of them that I've been talking about getting that for a little bit, but I just don't want to spend like $70 on that right now. Unpacking is another game that I've had on my wish list for quite some time as well. So yeah, but you know, then the other thing is that we have quite a few other games that we have, you know, already that are pretty fun. And I'm kind of like, yeah, I don't know. Should I get something new before we play all the other fun games? That's kind of my thing. I bought COD and refunded it. I'll wait for sale or until they fix it. Wait, why didn't you like it? Did you play like the campaign or the multiplayer? I mean, I hear a lot of good things about it though, so I don't know. And I don't know why, but I kind of felt like playing a Call of Duty game again, especially the single player. I really want to play the single player. Like the multiplayer sure would be fun as well, but I'm mostly interested in like the single player of it. So yeah, I don't know. Anyway, chat, how is everyone doing tonight? How are you guys doing today? The performance is bad. Nvidia has released a hot fix driver. You really need to play it without the graphics bugs. Oh, but I also heard a lot of issues with like the latest Nvidia driver though, I feel. Yeah, if you want, I can change your command to your new username, Sally, if you prefer that. I mean, obviously I made it when you still had your old username, but if you want, I can totally switch it to your new username if you would prefer that. Okay, so chat, I made a little bit of an oopsie just now. You know how I always like to drink sneak, you know, during the first, like, you know, half of my stream, right? So I always make my sneak with cold water that we have in the fridge. Now we didn't have a bottle of cold water in the fridge anymore. However, we did have an old bottle of carbonated water, which was like a couple of days old, and it was already opened. So like all of the fizziness was already like, you know, gone, and it wasn't really fizzy anymore, even though it used to fizz like quite a bit, but like all the fizziness has disappeared. So I was like, oh, that's perfect. And then I can just use that to make my sneak, because it's basically just normal flat water now. So I did that. I tested it before just to see if it indeed didn't have any fizziness anymore. It didn't have any fizziness. So I was like, okay, we're good. Totally fine. So I made my sneak with that. Started shaking it, like, you know, as you do. I started shaking my sneak, making sure that it was like, you know, well shaken and everything. And then I opened it, and still, like, it wasn't as bad as when you shake like a bottle of Coke or like a can of Coke or something like that. It wasn't as bad, but still I was like, you know, push in my face with like, you know, a little bit of water. So it wasn't like, you know, it wasn't like spraying out of it, but there was still a little bit of like a release. So I guess not all of the carbonation was actually gone from it. So, yeah, that was a bit of an oopsie, but it's fine though. Like I said, it wasn't really like a mess, luckily. So it's all good, but I didn't expect that. So I opened my shake, and all of a sudden it was like poof in my face. So, yeah, all right, let me quickly change up Sally's command before I'm gonna forget that, because I will forget that. Let's see, we're gonna change that to just Sally, just underscore Sally, I should say.
And you don't need a smug I told you so from me. And
there we go.
Smug it would be, because tell you I most certainly did.
And we also change the name of that so that it all matches. Otherwise I'm gonna be confused. There we go, perfect. Perfect. All right, cool. That should totally work. All right. The driver was one of the reasons for the problems. That's why they released a hotfix. Oh, okay, there we go. I'll get it again, but not right now. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait on the sale myself as well. Like, I want to get it on Steam, but I'm just gonna wait on the sale because I really want to play it, but I don't want to pay like $70. Like the last time that I paid $70 for a game was, well, I don't even know what game that was. Like, it was a very long time ago that I paid $70 for a game. So yeah, I'll wait until it's on sale for like, you know, 40, 30, something like that, which I'm sure will happen at some point. So yeah, I can wait. It's fine. I can totally wait. But yeah, chat, how's everyone doing? So today, I don't know why. Now, like no reason specifically, I guess, but like today I didn't super much feel like being on camera. So that's why we have, you know, the avatar again. Like I'm like this. Because I don't know. Yeah, I was debating with myself. I was like, yeah, I don't really feel like being on camera. It's not that I feel ugly today or something like that. It's just that I just didn't feel like being on camera. So so here we are. I decided. I'm glad though. I'm glad that I sort of decide those kind of things, because in the past I would be like, yeah, I don't feel like being on camera today. However, I don't want to disappoint people, so I'm just going to do it anyway. You know what? I still did it, regardless of whether or not I wanted to do it. So I'm kind of glad that I sort of switched my mindset from that. And I was like, you know what? If I don't want to do it, then I'm just not going to do it. And I'm just going to be like, you know, my virtual self instead. So I'm kind of glad that I decided to do that. So yeah. Classic. Classic Mallory Archer. You do you, and it's better when you are comfortable. Yeah, exactly, right? Vembrillo, hello, how are you doing? Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. The downside of my sneak today, though, is that, you know, because I used carbonated but now non-carbonated water, you know how carbonated water is always a little bit more like salty, if you will. Like, it's slightly salty, I guess, more salty than regular water. But because of that, my sneak is now also like, you know, not as sweet as it normally is. It still tastes great, but it's not as sweet. So I guess I also learned from that. So note to self, don't use carbonated water for sneak, because it will spray on you, but also it's not going to taste just as good. So yeah. So yeah. You can't disappoint us. You know what we talked about. Yeah, yeah, exactly. So I, with that in mind, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do this. So here we are. But how is everyone doing today, chat? Hopefully you guys had a good weekend. I definitely had a fun weekend myself. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, it was fun. On Saturday we went to the Dutch puppy meeting. Again, it was quite busy. I believe they said that they had a record of puppies that were there. There were like the most amount of puppies they ever had. I believe someone said, I mean, I don't know the exact number, but someone said 107. Someone else said 110. And now Miles is saying 112. So I don't want to like, you know, say official numbers, but let's say it was around 110, something like that. Which is funny, because even though it was definitely very busy, I wouldn't say that there were like 112 or 110 people, or puppies, I guess. But that's also because I can't do like guesstimations. I'm terrible at that. So if you put like, you know, a lot of people in a room and ask me how many people do you think these are, I will always guess wrong. I will never be like, you know, in the ballpark or something like that. I will either be way too high or way too low. So yeah. How's the D&D? Yeah, we're gonna talk about that in a second as well. But it was fun. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, being gonna grab a blanket and stuff to relax. No worries, Sally. Take your time. Do your thing. Those are rookie numbers. Gonna pump those numbers up. I mean, it would be fun if there would be more people, but the thing is, with the location that they have now, it was kind of already like, you know, filled almost to the brim. You know, especially when, you know, the first part, everyone had to be indoors because they were doing some filming outside. So nobody could go outside. So everyone was indoors. So like all of those 110 people, puppies and people, they were all like inside. So it was definitely very crowded. So like, you know, I think they're also looking at like a new location for it, because, you know, like if these numbers keep rising and like, you know, with the attention that it's getting and stuff like that, you know, it's definitely harder to fit everyone inside, I guess. So that's also kind of like, an issue that they're having at the moment. But it was still a lot of fun. I really enjoyed myself. Trix was there, my moderator. Miles was there with his boyfriend. Some other puppies that I hadn't seen in a while, or even some puppies that I haven't seen in real life, like at all. So it was a lot of fun. I spent some time on the floor playing. I spent some time chatting with other puppies. So yeah, I had a lot of fun. So they were doing some filming for a Dutch TV show, though I'm not sure if it's going to be on TV or if it's going to be on YouTube. I think it's going to be on YouTube. But they were doing some filming with that, with one of with the Mr. Puppy of, I want to say 2019, I think it was. They already did like a video with him in the past, but they wanted to make like a follow-up video to that one. So they did a lot of filming as well. Mostly like interviews with him, one-on-one, so like nothing with like other puppies. But at the end, they were like, hey, if anyone will want to have like a section where there's like multiple puppies playing on the floor, and then like the host was also going to join in. So they were like, hey, if anyone wants to participate in that and don't mind being on camera, feel free to stay here, and then we're going to film that in a second. And well, if there's one thing that I love being, it's on camera, which is funny that I say that because, right now I'm not on camera, but normally I love being on camera. I always love, cameras, and whenever I see a camera crew, I'm like, oh, wait, what are they filming? What are they doing? What's going on? So I was like, okay, heck yeah, I'm definitely going to be in on this. So I stayed outside to play with, the other puppies, and eventually the host of the show also jumped in and joined us, which was actually a lot of fun. So yeah, it's gonna be on like I said, it's gonna be on YouTube at some point in the future. I have no idea when, but when it is, I'll be sure to link it somewhere, like on Discord or on Twitter or somewhere. But yeah, I'm very curious. Also, funnily enough, while they were filming and while we were playing with the other puppies outside, I happened to be, and this was not on purpose, it just sort of happened to be like that. I happened to be all the way at the front. So like all the shots that they took of like, the playing puppies, I'm like literally in the center. I'm like, my face is going to be plastered like, boom in your face. Because I just happened to be at the front. Like, some others were like playing a little bit more in the back. I started out on like, more like, towards the back, towards the side a little bit. But then while we were playing and while the others were playing, I kind of got pushed forward somewhat. So I ended up being like all the way at the front. So yeah, that was kind of funny. I have no idea what they're going to use of like all the footage that they shot, but I'm sure that I will be in there, at some point. So yeah, I'm very excited to see what that's going to be like. So yeah, they also took a group photo with the host, and yeah, that was also a lot of fun. That the host actually said afterwards as well, after they were done with like filming and everything, that he really felt a lot of love from the community, and that he really felt that it was like very he sort of like understood how the sort of entire escapism thing, how that would work. And he was like, yeah, while you were playing, the only thing that mattered was like, the play and just, having fun and those kind of things. And you don't really care about like, your human thoughts or worries or responsibilities or those kind of things at all anymore. And I was kind of like, yeah, that's exactly what it is. So I'm glad that he sort of understood that, and I'm glad that he was able to convey that as well. Like I didn't see anything of the rest of the interview that they had just yet, but I honestly can't wait to see everything else and see how they're gonna portray the puppies. But I'm sure there's gonna be a very nice and thoughtful piece. So yeah, and I'm very proud of you. Thank you, good boy. Thank you. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. So that was mostly my Saturday. Then in the evening on Saturday, I actually played some games with a friend of mine. And that was also fun. And we played 7 Days to Die. I never played that before, but he's like massively into that. So he he already said to me once like, hey, why don't we play that together sometimes? And I was like, well, I don't have it yet, but I bought it on sale like last week. Because it was on sale on Steam for like, $4 or something like that. So it was like super cheap. So I was like, you know what? Yeah, sure, I'll get it. So we played that, and it was actually surprisingly fun. I really did enjoy it. I'm not sure if I would like it by myself, if I would enjoy it as much if I would just play just me. But who knows? It might be a game that I play on stream at some point, if I don't have anything else to play. Yeah, I don't know. But I mostly think it's more fun when you play it with like people that you know. like, you know, when you have like a join thing going on. I think that's more fun. But yeah, regardless, that was a lot of fun. So yeah, my Saturday was a lot of fun, you know. So yeah. I played that and Don't Starve together with a friend, way more fun with friends. Yeah, exactly. I feel the same way about 7 Days to Die. Like, even though I only played it for like a couple of hours just yet, I feel that it's definitely more fun with someone that you know that is like, you know, doing things together. I did struggle a couple of times. I also died already once, so, you know, that's maybe not amazing. But it was definitely fun. Like, I definitely enjoyed it, even though at some point I was like, I have no idea what I'm doing. I have no idea how this works. I don't know what weapon I like, you know, those kind of things. But in general, I definitely enjoyed it. I definitely enjoyed it, like, you know, in general. So, yeah, there's that. There is that. And then my Sunday. So yesterday, Sunday was pretty chill during the day. It wasn't like a super special day during the day, but in the evening, we played some D&D for the very first time. I never played D&D before, but in the evening we played a one-shot, which is basically a D&D campaign that, you know, isn't like, you know, lasting for multiple weeks or like, you know, longer periods of time. It's just like one time playing. You play through the entire campaign thing. And it was actually a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. I had no idea what to expect when going in. But we had a pretty good dungeon master, or at least I feel he was pretty good. Like, you know, I think he did a good job. I have no idea if others would agree, but I think he did a good job. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. I did die a couple of times, but then I was brought back to life again. So I was healed again, so it was fine. I didn't like fully die. I was unconscious, so, you know, there's that. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. So it was basically a short campaign, but it lasted all evening because, of course, you know, most of us were new. There were like 4 players, 4 characters, and then 1 dungeon master. So we were with like 5 of us. And yeah, I mostly, like, in the very beginning, I kind of struggled with things like, okay, what can I do and what can I not do? Like, you know, there were like basically 2 phases of the game. There was like free play and there was like combat mode. And during the free play, I was kind of like, yeah, what am I allowed to do and what am I not allowed to do? Like, with the free play, you basically tell the dungeon master, like, hey, I'm thinking this and this and this, and I want to do this and this and this. And then the dungeon master basically makes a story, you know, revolving the things that you said that you want to do. So, for instance, you can say like, oh, I see a building in the distance. I want to go to that building and investigate that building. You know, you can say something like that. And I, you know, initially I was like, yeah, I'm not sure if that is allowed. And also during the combat, I was like, okay, I want to do this, but I'm not sure if that is allowed to do, if I can do that. So because of that, you know, because we were all pretty new, like, you know, those phases lasted slightly longer. So yeah, we did finish it, even though the ending was quite rushed. We did end up you know, doing the things that we had to do and sort of we were able to finish the thing, but we didn't completely like 100% finish it, I guess, because at the end we sort of rushed things a little bit because, you know, people had to go to sleep because they had to work the next day. So today, basically. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. I'm not sure. I don't think I have a, wait, maybe I can show you guys the character that I created. I'm not sure if it's still, let's see, it might still be, let's see. I might still have it loaded on the website. Oh, here it is. Perfect. I can actually show you guys. So this was the character that I created for myself. I created this on Hero Forge, and, you know, he basically printed out this character and then made, like, you know, a little standee of it, which was a lot of fun. But yeah, this was my character. I was a rogue and I was a half elf. Because I think elves are cool. And so I was like, okay, I want to be not fully elf. I want to be like half elf. So yeah, this was my character. I did make him, like, his backstory that I thought up for him was that he was like a hitman or a spy before this. So he did, like, you know, kills for hire, or he went in places and stole, like, you know, secret government files or stuff like that. But basically people paid him to do, like, a job for them, and he was pretty good at that. And then someone said like, okay, so you want to be like, because my stealth stat on my character was like super high. So people said, okay, you want to be stealthy, but yet you give him pink hair. And I was kind of like, okay, you know what? I kind of see what you mean. Maybe giving him pink hair was not necessarily the smartest move, but it just looks cool. I think it just looks cool. So yeah. That was basically that. My friends and I spent 2 sessions dealing with the consequences of walking around and licking rocks. Yeah, we also had one person playing with us that was also kind of like, it was also, I believe, her first or maybe second time. And she also came up with like very fun and like interesting things that she wanted to do. And sometimes it was like, yeah, it doesn't work like that, or you can't do that, or, you know, it's not, you know, maybe do something else. So that also sometimes sort of made things slightly longer. And the dungeon master in the end also said that we weren't playing together very well, because at some point there was like a part in the dungeon where there was like some arrows that were shooting through a hole, and there was a thing on the other side of the arrows, basically. So we had like, you know, a bit of a room, hole, other side of the room, and one of the players actually was unconscious at the other side of the arrow. So one of our, you know, alive players jumped, you know, across the arrows to the other side of the room to sort of get that player to safety. And then the other player was like, you know what, I have a whip. Why don't I just throw the whip, you know, throw it around his legs and then yoink him back towards me to safety without having to be, you know, in danger of those arrows. So she did that. But then the other person was still on the other side, so he sort of risked his life to get the person to safety. And then the other player was like, yeah, I'm just gonna do it, you know, don't worry about it. And then, you know, yeah, it wasn't like very... I mean, it worked in the end, but it wasn't very thought out, I guess, because he first risked his life and then she just sort of just did it, and he was there without any reason to be there. So I thought that was funny. Hey Giz, how are you doing? Don't worry about it. Wear a hat or a hood, you'll be fine. Yeah, I guess that's also true. I should have given him like a cloak or something like that to make him more stealthy. Also, there was one thing that I thought was very cool of me. We killed some goblins. And like I said, the one player was at the other side of the shooting arrow, so he had to jump back towards us in order to be safe again. But you know, there were arrows, so it wasn't very safe. So I was like, you know what? Can we get the body of one of those goblins that we killed and use that as like a meat shield? I was like, I have no idea if this is gonna work, but like, can we do that? So he just holds up the body of, you know, the dead goblin that we killed and use that to sort of, you know, get all the arrows and make the arrows hit that body and use that as a meat shield and then, you know, get back to safety. And apparently the dungeon master was like, that's a very clever and out of the box way of thinking. I'm gonna give you some extra points. So I got some extra points for something. I don't know what it was called, but like he was like, I'm gonna give you 3 points for this because you were thinking outside of the box, and I like that. I was like, oh, okay, well, yay. I like it when I think outside of the box and I get extra points. So that was fun. So yeah, but it was a lot of fun. I would definitely love to play it again, like maybe like a longer campaign. I don't feel that I would commit to it like as like a weekly thing. Purely because I just don't like committing to things on like a weekly basis, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. It was fun. Wisdom, intelligence. No, it was something like that, like interest or something. Let's see. Can I just Google D&D character sheet? Maybe I will see what it is. Oh wait, I think he made like his own. So I don't know if he made like something. Yeah, I think he made like his own character sheet. So. I don't know, like it was something that he gave us like some extra. Oh, inspiration. He gave us inspiration points. Because apparently that is something that you can just get when you think outside of the box, I guess. So yeah, he gave us inspiration points, which I thought was kind of cool. I didn't get to use them though, because, well, we just didn't get to use them. But that's okay. That's okay. I was happy to have gotten them. So yeah, that was basically my weekend. It was a lot of fun. I really had a good weekend, and now we're back to another week of streams. So that's also gonna be fun. A little bit of a notification for the streams of this week, though. For those of you who haven't seen the schedule, let me quickly grab the schedule. Right here. So this is the schedule of this week. We're gonna play 2 games. We're gonna have 2 streams. As you can tell, there won't be a stream on Wednesday. There is a very good reason for that, though, because on Wednesday, me and Peter, we celebrate our 5th wedding anniversary, and we celebrate our 14th anniversary of being boyfriends, being together, being in love, whatever you want to call that. So we have 2 celebrations in one day. So we're gonna go out for dinner together, and we might go to a movie together. I don't know just yet, but yeah, there won't be a stream because I'm gonna have some quality time with the husband instead. So there won't be a stream on Wednesday. The weekend, however, I set to TBD. Because I might, like, you know, actually yesterday on Sunday, I was actually feeling like, oh, you know what, I kind of feel like streaming again. But of course we were like, you know, playing D&D in the in the evening, so obviously I couldn't do that. But you know, I might, if I feel like it in the weekend, I might just do like an extra stream on like either Saturday or Sunday. I don't want to commit to that though, because you know, maybe I don't feel like it at all, and then I don't want to just do that. But if I feel like it, you know, I might do an extra stream on Saturday or Sunday. Keep an eye out on my Twitter or the Discord or both, where we'll definitely announce that. But yeah, that's for now. It's going to be 2 streams, so it's going to be Monday and Friday, and Wednesday. I'm just going to have some quality time together to celebrate 5 years of marriage. Heck, 5 years. It feels so long. It also feels so crazy that we've been together for 14 years. Like thinking back, I'm like, man, 14 years, that is such a long time ago. It's kind of crazy, but also awesome. I mean, I'm still very much in love, obviously. And you know, we're both in a very good place, you know, in terms of like our love and our relationship and stuff like that. So I couldn't be happier with Peter, and I couldn't be happier with how supportive he is of me, and how helpful he is with like my mental health, and how supportive he is of me as like a puppy and as a streamer, and with all the things that I do. I couldn't ask for like a better person to you know, to be with. So yeah, I'm very thankful of that as well. But thinking back, like 14 years, we've made so many memories already, and I can't wait to spend like another, you know, 14 years with him, and obviously longer after that. But like, you know, I can't wait to have like another 14 years. It's also funny, like I'm not sure when exactly it will be, but there will be, like, in a couple of years, there will be a time where we are together longer than we are. Okay, no, wait. So there will be a time in a couple of years when we spend more time together than we've spent apart. Does that make sense? Like, you know, like we became a couple when I was like, I want to say 18, 19, something like that. So I think if we are like, you know, 18 years together, then we will be together longer than, you know, we will not have been together. I don't know. I feel that I'm not making any sense, but I hope I'm sort of making sense at least a little bit. So yeah. That's also kind of crazy to think about, that I've spent a bigger part of my life with Peter than I've spent without him. You know, that would be a better way to have said it. That would have been the better way to have said it. That I've spent a bigger part of my life with Peter than without him. Yeah, that would have made so much more sense. So there you go. 14 years is one of the cutest and sweetest couple I know. Oh, stop it. Stop it. But thank you. I totally understand that. That's amazing, honestly. Right? Yeah. Yeah, I agree. And yeah, I'm still very happy with him, and like, yeah. You wanted to say something different? Wait, what did I wanted to say? Wait, what did I say? That I wanted to say something different. Wait, what? I want that, and I'm sure you'll get that, Giz. I mean, you and your boyfriend, I mean, from what I haven't met you guys in real life, obviously, yet. I mean, well, you, but not your boyfriend, but, from what I've heard, you guys are super sweet as well, so, you know, give it time. Give it 14 years. Heck. Also, Amy, hello, how are you doing? Also, Libes, welcome on in. Hello to you as well. How are you? Also, by the way, chat, I'm not sure if you guys knew, but we have there's a video of our marriage. I'm not sure if you guys knew that, but we have a command. I think it's in this command as well, but I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, there we go. If you guys want to see our marriage, there's a video of that over on my YouTube channel. That is linked right there in chat. So if you're like, hey, I want to see what your wedding was like, well, there it is. There you can watch it. So yeah, I'm doing great traveling. Oh, where are you going? Like, where are you traveling to? It's so much fun. I'm happy to hear that. I'm in Istanbul right now. Oh, wow. Oh, that is so cool. Are you there on like a holiday or business, or I don't know what other reason there would be? Family, maybe? I don't know. But that's so cool. We'll travel all the Balkans. Oh, wow. That's so cool. So I'm assuming it's holiday. I'm assuming that you are there on holiday then, if you are traveling through several locations. Thanks. Yes, holiday. Nice. Well, hopefully you have fun. Hopefully it's gonna be awesome. But yeah, like I said, I mean, I just want to reiterate like how happy and how thankful I am to have Peter in my life. And like I said, I couldn't have asked for someone that is more supportive of me as a person, as a human, as a puppy, as a streamer. He just supports me in everything I do, and I'm just so thankful for that. And obviously, like, for me as well, I fully support him in the things that he does, and it obviously goes both ways. But yeah, I mean, I'm just very thankful to have him in my life. So yeah. Without him, I wouldn't be. I mean, a lot of people have said that I've made such a growth as a person in the last couple of years, which I guess might be true, and I guess there's a couple of reasons for that. Like me discovering, puppy play and my puppy identity definitely is a very big part of that as well. But honestly, without Peter, I wouldn't have been half the person that I am right now today, I think, because without his support and without him by my side, and without everything that he does for me, I honestly I honestly wouldn't have grown as much as a person, I think. So yeah. He's not home, so he's not secretly watching the stream to make it awkward, so that's good. He knows that I feel about him that way though, so that's also good. But yeah, we are on a amazing journey together that I'm every day I'm very happy with where we are and what we're doing, and being together. So yeah, I'm very excited for Wednesday. We're just gonna celebrate it together, so it's gonna be fun. So yeah, but the only sad thing is that you guys have to miss the stream. But like I said, it's for a good reason. So there's that. I wish you a great time. Thank you. I appreciate that. Other than that, I don't really feel that I have a lot of things to say about, like, when we talked about my weekend and we talked about, like, the stream schedule. So yeah, there's that. There is that. We got a Dutch word of the day. Give me 1 second. I was quickly checking Twitter because I saw a trending topic. I was like, wait, is something cool happening? But it's nothing major. So I thought it was something more fun, but it's just mediocre. It's just mundane. It's okay, but nothing special. So yeah, let's do the Dutch word of today. All right. I always get distracted when I browse my Twitter. I should probably not do that while I'm live, but I always get distracted because then I see like trending topics. I see people replying to things. I go to people's profiles. I'm like, oh wait, I'm actually live. I need to entertain people. I shouldn't check out my Twitter feed. But I always do that. Like either that or Discord. Like I get distracted by Discord. But Dutch word of the day. Let's go. Let's see. Today, the Dutch word of the day is going to be brought to you by the Netherlands. And the Dutch word of the day is to skate. To skate. Which actually has two meanings. It has two meanings, but one of them is schaatsen. The other one is, well, skating. Like, like, you know, you have like roller skates. That is also, you can also call that skating, but you can also call that rolschaatsen. So, you know, there's that. There's an extra little, you know, extra little Dutch word of the day. But yeah, there we go. To skate or schaatsen. If we want to put that in a sentence, then we could say that in winter, people love to skate. In winter, people love to skate, which translates as in winter gaan mensen graag schaatsen. In de winter gaan mensen graag schaatsen. So there you have it, your Dutch word of the day, to skate, schaatsen. If you ever go to the Netherlands, we love to skate, especially in winter if there's like ice. There's not always a lot of ice, so, you know, there's that. But if there is ice, we always love to skate. So we love to go schaatsen. There you have it. Thanks for that redeem. Let's go back. You stay, Theos, welcome on in. How are you doing? Hello, hello, hello. Best thing I did this weekend was putting a timeline on TikTok. Oh, yeah, I can totally see that. Like on your phone, and you mean? Yeah, Peter has that as well. Even though he always circumvents it by like tapping into the thing and be like, okay, give me 15 more minutes. But yeah, he's got the same thing. So that's, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I like TikTok, and sometimes I can definitely get into sort of like a, like I can sort of get sucked into it. And same with like YouTube Shorts, basically same idea. And then often, then some, like when, it doesn't happen very often, but when it does, I can definitely feel like after a while, I'm like, wait, how long have I been browsing TikTok? Like, how long have I been watching random videos? And then it's definitely been like, you know, half an hour, 45 minutes, something like that. But it doesn't happen very often, luckily. So it's not that I have that like all the time, but usually it happens when Peter sends me like one video. Then I'm like, okay, that was a fun video. Let's scroll on. And then there's another video and like, let's scroll on. And there's another video and I keep scrolling, I keep scrolling, I keep scrolling. And then before you know it, like half an hour has gone by where you only watched videos and that's it. So yeah. YouTube Shorts makes me addicted to it. In the mornings, I'm literally watching random videos in the toilet. It sucks you in deep. And when you look again, it has been hours already. Yeah. Yep, that one video. Yeah, like Peter always sends me, like Peter is definitely like addicted to TikTok, I would say. And he always sends me like videos that he thinks are funny. Then I watch them and then sometimes I just watch the one video and then I leave again. And sometimes I watch one and then I keep scrolling and I keep sort of, you know, going on and going on. Or until I realize like, wait a minute, what am I doing? What am I doing? So yeah, that's definitely a mood. Also, by the way, chat, I mean, I'm also on TikTok. So you can follow me there. I don't post a lot of TikToks, but I am definitely, you know, I definitely have an account there. So you can follow me there if you want to. But also you can follow me on my YouTube account because I do try to, I do want to do more with YouTube Shorts. I kind of want to see if I can make my, like funny stream clips that I really like. I want to see if I can make them into YouTube Shorts and post them more regularly. Same with like TikTok, you know, I mean, I could definitely post like some clips that I've made for YouTube Shorts. I can definitely post them on TikTok as well. So I might be able to do, I might need to start looking into doing that more often. Because, you know, people might find those clips and then they might like them and then they might come to the stream and then they might like that and then we get more viewers. So that's good. So yeah. Is Peter also from the Netherlands? Yes, he is. Yes. TikTok making you gotta click the back button several times, not making getting out easily. Yeah, no, I mean, there's a very interesting documentary on Netflix. It's called, I believe it's called The Social Dilemma, which basically also talks about how social platforms, like, you know, like not just TikTok, but also Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, how all those platforms are basically made to keep you into the app. Like everything that they do is designed to keep you into the app as long as possible. Which is super interesting. Like when you think about how they do that, like, you know, like I said, that documentary is very interesting and very eye-opening to see like how social platforms work and how they operate and how they make their money and how they, you know, keep you sort of addicted to the platform. So yeah, definitely worth a watch. I got a cat on my belly. Oh no, so you are not allowed to leave anymore. It's like, well, you are sitting here. I'm sitting here now as well, so you have to stay here. You can't go anywhere else. Even if you want to, you're not allowed to. Because that's usually how it is with cats. They're like on you, and then you're like, oh, but I want to get up. But no, you can't get up because there's a cat on your belly, so you need to stay there. Even if you need to use the toilet, then, you know, you better pray that you can hold it in because, yeah, there's no using the toilet. No, not today. It's not gonna happen. So yeah. So anyway, chat, the plan for tonight was to yawn. The plan for tonight was to play some DBD. I haven't played DBD in a while. Well, I mean, I have played it, but I haven't played Killer in a while. And I was kind of like, you know what do I want to play tonight? At first, I was like, I kind of want to play more Uncharted, but because I didn't want to be on camera and I wanted to, you know, use my avatar today, I was like, maybe it's not a good idea to play Uncharted because I'm not sure if it's gonna work properly with my avatar because it's quite a demanding game, I feel. Yeah, we're gonna play some DBD instead. We're gonna play some killer games. So, you know, hopefully that's also gonna be fun. I kind of want to see if Uncharted works, but I also don't want to boot up the game and then, you know, continue playing and then realize it's not gonna work. So I might have to sort of figure something out off stream, maybe, if I can find out like if it might work or not. But yeah, for tonight we're gonna play some DBD though. So yeah, that's also gonna be fun. I hope. I mean, I hope we got some good games. Hopefully it's not gonna be annoying games with like toxic killer or toxic survivors, but we'll see. We'll see. So I'm guessing we're gonna play that because I don't really have anything else to talk about anymore. Unless you guys want to bring something to the table. Like, what did you guys do during your weekends, for instance? But other than that, yeah. You can always use a test stream thing on Twitch so people don't see you go online. Yeah, I always do that. Yeah, I always do that. So that's not necessarily the issue. But the thing is that, you know, like, I can't really... I don't want to play... Like, Uncharted is not really like an open world game. Like, if it was an open world game, I could just go and walk around and do whatever. But obviously, it's not that. So I need to load into it, and I need to actually continue with the story before I can see, you know, if it's working or not. But I might still try and do that at some point because I want to know. But yeah. What was the first date me and Peter went on? Like, you know, what our activity, or, well, not the date, obviously, because, you know, we know that November 9th, but our activity, well, basically, I met him in his house. I mean, we've been talking online on, like, you know, MSN. That was a thing back then. It's not anymore, but back then MSN was still a thing. That was before WhatsApp and before Telegram and before Snapchat and before all those things. You had MSN, which was basically it was basically a live version of WhatsApp, but it wasn't on your phone, it was on your PC. Some people will know, other people were like, wait, what the hell is MSN? What is that? But yeah, so we were talking on MSN. We've been talking on MSN for quite a while, and then I met up with him at his place, and we played games. Basically, we played various games on his Nintendo Wii. And we did that all afternoon. One of the games that we played was called Boogie, which is basically like a singing. It's basically SingStar, but then by EA, I think it was. And I was super nervous because he was like, yeah, you play first. I was like, what? No, I don't want to play because I can't sing. And I don't want you to hear me sing because then it's going to be super awkward. But I had to go first. So I did that. So yeah, we played games. That was basically our first date. And then at the end of the day, Peter wanted to kiss me, and I didn't make it easy for him to kiss me. Okay, so some of you might know, some of you who know me quite well know that I have an issue with looking people in the eye. Like when we're having conversations, I oftentimes don't look people in the eye because I find that, for some reason, I find that very awkward. Sometimes I do it, but not oftentimes I look people in the eye when we're having a conversation. This is not me being uninterested or being, you know, like, being, like, you know, what's the word? What's the word I'm looking for? It's in no way is like with bad intentions that I'm not doing it. It's just like, I don't know. I just don't find it comfortable to look people in the eye. Like some people I do it, like, you know, obviously Peter I'm okay with because he's my husband. We've been together for you know, 14 years. So, you know, that's that. But like when I'm having a conversation with people, I oftentimes don't look them in the eye. So we were sitting on his side of the bed, having like a conversation, and he told me this afterwards. Obviously, he was like, yeah, you kept looking forward, you never looked in, like, you know, at me, directly at me, because he wanted to kiss me, but he wanted to sort of like, you know, pick me up and be like, you know, like, but he couldn't do that because he was sitting like, you know, next to me looking at me, but I was facing like forward. Yeah, so at one point he was like, close your eyes. And instead of me just doing that, I was like, what for? So he said again, like, well, like, just close your eyes. So I did. And then he kissed me for the first time, which was super sweet. And then after he did that, I felt like all the things in, like, you know, my stomach, and I felt like all the tingles and whatnot. And then I wanted to go in for a second kiss. I was like, well, this was fun. I like this. This was enjoyable. Yes. So I wanted to go in for a second kiss. And me, having seen, like, you know, a million romantic comedy movies, was like, okay, you know what? I'm not just gonna give him like a sweet, gentle kiss. No. I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna push him down on his back on the bed, because that's what you do. That's what happens in the movie. So I was like, I'm gonna have to do that as well. I'm gonna, like, you know, lean in and push him down on the bed. I'm gonna be like, you know, on top of him. So I did that, which I guess in the end was kind of awkward. But yeah. So then we kissed, and then Peter asked me if I wanted to be his boyfriend, and I said yes, even though I wasn't sure at the time. I still said yes. So I'm very glad that I did now, you know, looking back on it. But at the time, I was not sure if I actually wanted to do it, but I just said yes because I didn't want to be, you know, an unfriendly person. I didn't want to be like saying no or maybe. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna say yes because I wanna make people happy. And then on the way back home, because I had to go back home by train, because he lived, you know, not next to I had to go home by train. My phone died. Can you believe that? My phone died. So I couldn't even go on, like, you know, social media or Twitter or, you know, whatever was a thing back then. I couldn't even do that because my phone died. So on the train, I had to do one thing, and that was think. The only thing that I could do was think. So I thought very long and hard about what happened that night, and I was like, okay, I had a kiss from a guy. How do I feel about that? And I was like, yeah, you know what? It was good. It was fun. I liked it. So because of my phone dying, I decided that even though I did say yes, but I wasn't sure at the time, I actually was like, okay, you know what? I said yes. But I'm glad I said yes, because I like him, and I liked the things that happened, and I liked the kiss. So I want to pursue this. All because my phone died, because if my phone didn't die, who knows what would have happened? I would have probably gone on Twitter or, you know, whatever was a thing back then. Facebook, I don't know if that existed already. But like, you know, if my phone didn't die, I was doing that, and I probably would be like, yeah, I'm not sure if I liked it. Let's just call him and be like, you know what? This was fun, but maybe, you know, thank you, but no thank you. I might have done that. Who knows? I don't know. But it's not. My phone did die, so there's that. So, you know, the stars all aligned, and it all turned out well. So yeah. I'm happy you did that. I'm very happy for you guys. Oh, thank you. Damn it, phone, one job. Oh, you are like me. I am like that too, even if I don't like, I say yes nearly all the time. Yeah, right? Like, yeah, exactly. Like, I remember when he asked me, I said yes, but at the time I was like, okay, when we go to the station, I'm gonna tell him, like, yeah, maybe no. Maybe I don't want to do it, but I didn't. I felt so bad. I was like, yeah, let's not do that, because that would be so mean of me. So I'm just gonna keep on saying yes, and then we'll see how things go. And then I had to think on the train back home because my phone died. And because of that, I was like, you know what? No, I actually did like it. I'm glad that I said yes, because I did like it. But that's totally me. You think too much. He does. I totally do. Yes, I totally, like, that's me. That's MrJordilicious overthinking. That's my middle name. But the thing is that, crap, what did I want to say? You remember the nudge in MSN, the poke? Oh yeah, where it went like that. I remember that. Yeah, your entire screen started shaking. Super annoying. Do you guys remember going offline and online and offline and online and offline and online again in MSN just so that, like, you know, your crush or the people that you liked got like a ton of notifications that you went live or that you were online? Remember that? Super annoying. But that's what we did to get people's attention. We were like, we would go online and offline and online and offline and online and offline. And all the time you got like a notification that someone got online. So yeah. I wanted to say something. Crap. Oh yeah. So the thing that I always do is that, like, I can't make sort of big decisions. I can't make them without thinking about that. Like the same when we were looking for like our apartment that we live in right now. They basically told us like, if you guys want it, it's yours. And I was like, Peter was like, sure, yeah, let's do it. And I was like, okay, you know what? Maybe let's take like a day or maybe 2 days to think about it. Because I can't make like big decisions like, you know, boom, on the fly. That's just not who I am. I always just need a little bit of time to sort of let it sink in and to, like, you know, get used to the idea and those kind of things. So,
Hey, you are awesome. Thank you for the sub.
Awu just _Sally. You are awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you for the 5-month resub. Oh, apparently it's been 5 months.
It's been 5 months. Sally, thanks so much for that. 5-month resub. I can appreciate it. Thank you. You can find your sub receipt in the Discord if you want it. It'll be right there. But thank you so much. I can appreciate that. So yeah, so like I said, I need some time to get, like, you know, used to ideas and to sort of let things sink in. So when Peter asked me if I wanted to be his boyfriend, I said yes, but my mind was like, I don't know, I need to think about this. I'm like, I'm not sure if I feel comfortable with this. I might need to talk to my friends, what they think about this. Like, give me a day. Obviously, that's not how that works. You know, you can't be like, you know what, let me think about it for a day. I'll get back to you. That's not really how that works. So because of the train because of my phone being dead, I actually, you know, was able to sort of super speed. I was like speed running that entire time of me, you know, having to think about it and get used to the idea. And that's why when I got home, I was like, okay, you know what? I feel good about this. I thought about it. It feels good. I'm happy. I like Peter as well. I'm happy that we kissed. Let's do this. So yeah. Never tell him that. Oh no, he totally knows. I totally told him this story. He totally knows that I did that. Yeah, that's not really something that I wanted to keep a secret or something like that, but he totally knows. Because he also knows me, so yeah. He totally knows. If Peter is watching, he should give you a hug. Well, he's not watching because he's not at home. He's playing board games with friends, so he's definitely not watching. But I'll tell him to give me a hug when he comes home. But yeah, it's kind of funny how, you know, my phone is still like a very important thing for me right now, even to this day. But it's kind of funny how that thing became so important back then for like my decision for, you know, becoming someone's boyfriend. Inadvertently as well. Like, it wasn't planned or anything like that. It just sort of happened. My battery just died. Like, isn't that always a thing with phones? They always die in like the most important moments. So yeah. So that's the story of how me and Peter, our first date, I guess. That's our story. Yeah. And like I said, I'm still very happy that I said yes, that I was like the people pleaser that I was back then. I'm very happy that I was like, okay, I don't want to be like rude or anything like that. You know, I'm just going to say yes, because otherwise I might be rude. I don't want to do that. So I'm just going to say yes, and then we'll see how things go. And I'm very happy that I did that, because I mean, I'm trying not to be as much of a people pleaser anymore these days, even though I totally still am sometimes. I try not to be as much. But I'm very glad that I was a people pleaser back then, and that I didn't just say yes, even though I wasn't completely sure about things. So yeah. I don't see Dutch directness in you. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Directness? No, that's not me. That is definitely not me. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. I mean, to be fair, I said to my last partner when he asked, I would rather not. Yeah, I mean, that would sort of be me too, I guess. So yeah. Tiri 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 tiri. Tiri 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 tiri. So yeah, that's that story. I hope, I mean, it was slightly longer maybe, but I hope it was still, I hope it was fun and enjoyable. So, yeah. All right, I think we can go ahead and play some games. I think. Again, I'm scrolling on Twitter because I saw someone liking a tweet of mine, and I saw that they were also a puppy, so I was like, oh, let's check out their profile. And then I was like, oh wait, they're also doing, you know, this, and they're also a streamer, how cool. And then I totally got distracted, and I'm like, no, I shouldn't do that. I'm live. I shouldn't go ahead and browse my Twitter account while I'm telling stories and doing things. So I'm coming back to you guys. Here I am. Hello, I'm back. But yeah, that's the story of how we became boyfriends and boyfriend. And again, if you want to watch our wedding video, it's on my YouTube channel. So if you're like, what was your wedding like? You can watch it on our YouTube channel. Or on my YouTube channel, I should say. We did live stream the whole thing. So if you are friends with me on Facebook, you can go back on my Facebook feed and you can, you know, find like the entire live stream of it. Obviously, you know, you have to go back 5 years because it was 5 years ago, but like the entire thing was live streamed on my Facebook account. I wanted to live stream it on YouTube, but Peter was not necessarily okay with that because he was like, yeah, that's very public, and on Facebook at least only your friends can see that. So I was like, okay, you know what, I kind of get that. So we didn't live stream it on YouTube. We only live streamed it on Facebook. But I did make a video of it that I posted on my YouTube later though. So yeah, there's that. Who proposed? Peter proposed. But only because he said pretty early on in our relationship, he said like, I already have an idea of how I want to propose. Like he had it in his mind how he wanted to do it. And I didn't. So I was like, well, I don't want to take his, I want to see what he's thought up, right? So I was like, I want to see how he thought of this. So I didn't want to sort of like take that away and sort of ruin that moment for him. So I was kind of waiting for him to do it because, well, he already had something in mind. So I was like, well, I want to see what that is. So that's why I waited for him to ask me. So yeah, Tago, hello. OMG, I can see the live stream. Yeah, we are friends on Facebook. Yeah, like I said, you need to scroll back like 5 years and then you should be able to see the entire thing. So, you know, there's that. At least it should still be there, unless Facebook changed something, but I didn't delete it, so it should still be there. I should not be too hard to find, though, because I don't really do much with Facebook these days. So, yeah, I don't think there's much other content that you have to browse through. But other than that, if you don't want to watch the whole thing, you can just watch the video that is on my YouTube channel. If you do exclamation mark, who is Peter? Then there will be a link to the video right there. And I'll also tweet about it soon, so yeah. Twitter followed. Wait, you followed me on Twitter? Nice. I don't see the notification yet, but thank you. Always nice to have more Twitter followers. So many people still use Facebook in the Netherlands. I stopped using it in 2016. Yeah, I mean, I haven't really I still sort of use it, but like I haven't posted anything on it in like forever. The only thing that I use it for is like, you know, browse content, I guess, and every year I get like people, you know, congratulating me with my birthday, and that's it. So I don't post anything myself anymore. Like the last time that I posted something was like years ago. So I only use it to get like birthday messages and to browse like other people's content. That's it. So yeah, one thing, you are invited to our wedding, which is going to happen, but we don't know when. Yeah, I mean, I would have invited you guys as well, but the thing is, we didn't know each other back then, so that would be kind of weird, you know, like me sending an invite to you guys, like, hey, we don't know each other, but we will know each other in a couple of years, and we will become great friends. So why don't you come to my wedding now? And you know, we'll just skip, you know, a couple of years. That would be kind of weird. Funny, but weird, because you guys would be like, who the hell is this guy? Why is he inviting us to his wedding? We don't know him. So you know, there's that. Also, like some other friends of mine also said like, yeah, it's such a shame that we didn't know you back then, because I would have loved to come to your wedding. And I was like, yeah, I know, but we didn't know each other, so that wouldn't have worked because I didn't know you. So that, yeah. Also, our wedding was kind of, I don't want to say small, but we kind of kept it. It wasn't like a big party or anything like that, because both of us are not really like super into like, you know, big parties. And also we didn't really have the money to throw like a massive feast. So we kind of did it, like, you know, our way, and yeah, it worked out for us. It was fun. I really enjoyed it. So I finally got my tail home. So would you like to hear about my adventures at Doggy Weekend? Yes, I would love to. I mean, I saw some things, of course, on your Twitter feed and on like Instagram stuff, I guess. No, not Instagram, Twitter, I think. Anyway, I saw some things already, but yes, I would love to hear about it. Absolutely. In the meantime, though, I think I'm gonna boot up the game. So, you know, just keep talking, and I'll try and read that while playing the game. But we're gonna play some Dead by Daylight. Dead by Gaylight, or Debbie Daylight, or, you know, however you want to call it, but we're gonna play that game. So let's boot that up. I kind of like Dead by Gaylight. That's funny. Or Gay by Daylight. I'm Gay by Daylight. Alive by Dawn. Yeah. that would be sort of the sequel to this game, Alive by Dawn, where you are a dead person and you need to sort of get your life back somehow. Then you have healers, or maybe you don't want to get your life back. Maybe you want to stay like dead, and then you have healers instead of killers that want to heal you, but you're like, no, I don't want to be healed. I want to be a zombie. That would be that game. That would be how that game would work. That would be so much fun to play though, just like the Walking Dead style. Yeah, exactly. Some of my clients are texting me in my holiday. No, just tell them like, hey, I'm on holiday. Oh man, there should be like a feature that you can have like an out of office, but like on your texts. So that, you know, certain people can't text you. Let's see. Exactly, great idea, right? Oh, nice. Killer actually has 100% bonus. Perfect. Let's see, hit a survivor with your weapons 10 times. That seems easy enough. All right, let's see. I'm at level 16 of the Rift. We still have 57 days. I want to get to at least... Ooh, that's quite far. I want to get to at least level 39 because I like these pants. The heated leggings. I think they look pretty cool. Because I also have, like, you know, the top that goes with this for Jake. They're not like super tight. They're not like, you know, totally leggings, I guess, but I still think that looks pretty cool. So I want to get at least to this level, but ideally also to, like, you know, some higher levels as well. Last time I managed to make it all the way to level 70. So I'm hoping that I can still do that. I also would love to get to level 60. This sort of wrestling singlet for the, which one is that? The Trapper, which kind of looks sort of cool. So I want to get that one as well. Oh, and I like this one as well, but this is for Yui Kimura. So it's a girl, so I don't play a lot of girl survivors, but these are actually some pretty cool pants. I love the tech, sort of like the tech look. I always love them, tech wear. So my pub buddy Jasper and I drove up to the north, 5.5 hours, including service station stops. We got to the hotel, which was so central, it was crazy. Then we met up with my ex-colleague Doggo Bestie, and we went to the registration to get all of our free goodies. Nice! Wait, 5.5 hours? That is so long, though. Heck. I wouldn't have guessed that it was actually that long. I have to be, like, up and about for 40 minutes more before I can throw stuff in the dryer, because I forgot to plan ahead this time. Oh, no! It's annoying. Let's see. We're gonna do this one. Yeah, we're gonna do this one, and then we'll see. I might have to play as Ghostface as well for this challenge, but I think we can do that because I do have Ghostface, so we might be able to do that. Also, I need to spend some points. Don't necessarily want to, but we're gonna do it anyway. Otherwise, I can't get new points. Not gonna spend too much of them though, but I do want to spend a couple. Let's see. I got some new killers as well. Trick was so nice to gift me some DLC, which was super kind. So let's see. Which killers can we... Oh, Deadman Switch might be a good one. Let's see. Well, activated any survivor that stops repairing a generator before it's fully repaired causes the entity to block the generator. Oh, that's a good one. All right, so let's spend some time leveling up the Death Slinger. Even though it's a really annoying one, I think it's definitely a good one. It's like a super annoying perk, but you know, I mean, if I'm not playing, if I'm not playing Survivor, I don't really mind. Obviously. I want a multiplayer feature for a game. I'll redirect them to one of my software engineer friends. I still wish this game had like an easier way of unlocking things, because it's so annoying. Like this, there must be an easier way to do this. It's so annoying. Sage, hello, how are you? Including a few of those nano toys that Were Dog Bad Dragon do. Wait, nano toys? I don't know what those are. A personal metal name tag with DB12 on it, DW12 on it, and a beautiful ceramic dog bowl, which I will be using as a food bowl, as well as a cute DW22 drawstring. Yeah, I think I saw the, like the name cards, which looked indeed pretty cool. I didn't realize they were metal, but they looked really cool. Alright, we're gonna level up a couple more levels. I think I want to prestige him eventually, but I don't think I'm gonna do it like right now. I just want to spend some blood points. Ah, crap, I should have gone that way, dumb. Alright, let's go into 20, I guess. Alright, let's do a couple more so that we don't have to do this every single time. Up Striker, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Hello, puppy. Pouncers, yeah, puppy pouncers. How are you? All right, let's leave it at level 20 for now. I think we should be good. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing good as well. Thank you for asking. I'm doing good. I got quite a few killers now. All right, let's go Legion. So what are nano toys, Giz? Were-Dog Bad Dragon 2? I feel that I've heard of the brand Were-Dog, but I haven't like really heard too much about them, so I wouldn't know necessarily what nano toys are. Sounds cool though. I mean, some brands, they like text you, which is super annoying. Nano toys, so you know, like Bad Dragon toys, right? Yeah, I definitely do. And on the website, they also allow you to buy those toys, but in itty bitty teeny weeny size. Ah, okay. So they're basically like, you know, show, like, you know, that you put on like display on your shelf or something like that. You don't use them, obviously. I reckon. But okay, I think I get it. I think I get it. Ew, Legion. No, because we play with Hunk. The gas mask wearing skin, which is super cool. And I'm not a toxic Legion. I'm a nice Legion, sort of, mostly, I think. But as Survivor, ew. I mean, I don't really hate playing against Legion. I don't think it's like my favorite, but I don't hate playing against them. I mean, there's worse killers for sure. I don't know, I don't hate Legion. I think Legion is not frustrating. Yeah, no, same. Mend, heal, mend. Yeah, you know, that's the thing with me as Legion. I don't use my alternate power, like, you know, the running and slashing thing. I don't use it that often. I should use it more often, but I don't use it enough. Exactly, little display ones, but by Were-Dog. Were-Dog is basically the UK's answer to BD. Ah, okay, gotcha. I think I might have seen some of their stuff. I think I might have seen some of their stuff. Being mean to people that spam me because I'm tired and cranky. Kind of nice to not be polite all the time. Yeah, like if people spam you, then yeah, for sure. Well, I wish there were more Legions like you then. Yeah, I always, it always surprises me how oftentimes Legions that I play against as a survivor, oftentimes they use their, like, what is it called? Like strike? No. Like their running and slashing ability. I don't use it nearly enough myself. As you will probably be seeing while I'm playing. Almost forgot to tell you, but early today I bought an old leather jacket to modify. The jacket looks like a black trench coat, except it stops around the waist. Oh, nice. So kind of like a bomber jacket, but then like leather. All right, I haven't played Killer in a while, so I might need to sort of get back into it. Oh, hello. Do I still have... Oh yeah, I still have the flashlight one. Perfect. My favorite... Hello. My favorite perk. Oh crap, what is that? Dead hard? Going back to Netherlands next summer. Oh, nice! That is so cool. You know where you'll be staying or visiting? Is this the basement? No, it's not. That's a bummer. Not spam me per se, but send me 7 separate messages on Discord about graphic designs, and while they are polite, I'm so not in the mood. Oh, yeah, I know, like, hey, you want to get graphic design? No, leave me alone. Yeah, I know those. They are annoying indeed. Close to motorcycle jacket, to be honest, which is why I bought it. It's a cool DIY project to challenge myself with. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's probably a better way to call it. I don't know why I called it like a bomber jacket, but yeah, I think I know what you mean. So the first party was an after dark party where there was so many people and so little space at the bar. I went to dance and investigate the mysterious areas. Oh, nice. That sounds like fun. So did you have some, you know, without going too graphic, did you have some fun there as well? I reckon you did. If there were mysterious areas. Oh, whoa. Gotcha. So far, this is a good first match. I mean, I don't think it's a bad match just yet. Specifically messaged me about my panels, and I'm just like, I made them myself, what you want? Yeah, I oftentimes get those as well. Like those people that send me messages like, hey, you want me to do graphic design stuff for you? I'm like, no, because I don't have the money, and also I made everything myself. So are you telling me that my stream is ugly? Like, what are you trying to say? Like, I made everything either myself or with Peter. Like, Peter helped me. So I'm like, what are you trying to say? That things are ugly? Right? Like, I tried my best, WTF. Yeah, right? Like, what is your message here? Alright, let's leave. Ah, there we go. I was gonna say let's leave, because I knew she was still here. The stream is perfect. Yeah, there's a couple of things that I would like to change, though. But I'm not sure necessarily, like, how I would like to change them. So I'm gonna leave it like this. I've had this design for a couple of years already. Like, part of me is like, maybe I should sort of update my design, like my overlays and stuff. But I'm not exactly sure how I would want to do that. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that anytime soon, per se. What do you want to change? Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not exactly sure. I'm not exactly sure. I would like to make things a little bit more like minimalistic, maybe. Even though it is already quite minimalistic, but I don't know. I think one of the things that I would love to change, like on this scene that I am on right now, are like the little goals at the top. I don't necessarily like how they are displayed. Crap. I don't like how they are displayed, so I kind of would like to change those. And like, ideally, I want to make them smaller and more condensed. Why do I keep falling for that? But I think if I make them smaller and more condensed, I don't think they will be... I don't think people will notice them as much. Oh no, there's that. Oh wait, I honestly thought that she was in here. Is she in here? No. She left. The file removed a few buttons that were around the collar for some reason, and the belt that was both too short to be practical and frankly dorky looking. Hello! Nice hiding spot. Specifically the top line is pretty... Oh, thank you. That is sweet of you to say. Is she gonna be dead? Oh no, not yet. Not yet. I may had fun with many doggos that night, including one that I knew from London that runs one of the sponsors, so that was a surprise because I didn't think he liked me like that until that night. Ah, nice! Sounds like you had a lot of fun then. Wait, is that a boon? Did they do a boon, or did they find one of my hex totems? Not exactly sure what that sound was. So fun with many doggos sounds like well, sounds like you had a lot of fun. Ah, hello. Who is that? Michaela? No, it's not Michaela. Or is it? Oh no, it is actually. It is Michaela. Okay, so it is a boon. You make the goals a bar instead of a round thing. Yeah, well, the thing is, I bought these designs, so I can't necessarily, like, change them very easily. I think technically I should be able to make something myself. But, yeah. She dead? No, also not. There's one that is definitely dead, but, like, on that hook, but I don't know which one that is. It's a licensed graphic designer. I'm kind of weirded out by colleagues spamming people with design requests. My personal approach would be, hey, I love the designs. It looks neat. By the way, if you ever want to give your layout a redesign, let me know. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying that all of the ones that I've gotten were like, you know, were basically saying that my stuff is ugly. Like, I'm not saying that they were like that. But I don't know, it always comes across like that, you know, like I have my stuff, I made it myself, and then it's like, hey, you want to do something different? Tell me and I'll do it for you. It's like, okay, well, are you telling me that things are ugly? Like, what are you trying to say? You know? Like, I'm sure that's not what they mean, but I guess you can understand how it comes across like that. And even if I didn't make it myself, like, you know, obviously you would be saying that the things that your colleagues have made don't look good. Like the changing color bar at the top. Yeah, that's a very subtle thing as well, but I appreciate you like that. Yeah, like I said, there's like a couple of things that I would like to change, but I only know that I would like something different. I just have no idea what I want, so that's not really helping, obviously. There we go, first kill. Like, there's another streamer that I watch and that I follow that I feel has a very nice minimalistic design, and I really like that. But I don't want to, like, emulate what he's done because, you know, that's not really original, so... So, yeah. I don't know, I guess I'm just gonna leave it like this for the time being until I know for sure what I want. Which, like I said, I don't know just yet, so... I'm not gonna change anything if I don't know how I want to change it. What do you want to change as well? Well, on my just chatting scene, I also don't like the top bar there. Oh, second kill, nice. Kind of same thing. On my just chatting scene, I would like to have the top bar slightly more condensed. To be honest. I feel it's quite big. With, like, you know, the different goals and stuff. So I think I would like to have things a little bit more condensed. But then... At the same time, condensed also means that it's less, that is less, like, visible. So that's kind of the trade-off. Why am I going all the way around the edge? Also, Striker, I'm not sure if you're still here, but as you can tell, I haven't used my, my Frenzy ability at all just yet. So as you can tell, I'm a pretty bad Legion in terms of, like, I totally forget to use that ability all the time. It's not necessarily that I always forget, it's also that I just don't necessarily like it as much. The only thing that I like about it is when you slash someone, you can see others in your vicinity. That's, like, the only thing that I like about it. Alright, there's someone. By the way, did I change my game? Stuff in dry. Nice. Can anyone check on Twitch if I actually changed my my game category? Because I don't know if I did. I think I did, but I'm not entirely sure. Ooh, nice. You did change it? Okay, cool. Thank you. Oh, that's a long message. I'm gonna read that in a second, Giz. Give me 1 second. That's gonna be... Oh, second hook for her. Okay. So day 2, woke up and went to Kennel Club, their BNP. Although it was cute, the venue couldn't hold all of us. And at 1 p.m. the bar was open. And I'm like, no alcohol, not right now. So I bought ginger beer and juice. Later, after watching what we deemed the Twinkie pups play throw the ball in the circle, we went to the market. So did you actually, like, you know, because I think I've heard about Kennel Club before. Did you actually were able to, like, you know, pup out yourself? Or did you not really, did you only like socialize? Did you not really, like, you know, pup out yourself? Yeah, I bet, like, you know, if it was like, you know, during the entire weekend, like everyone was there, I bet that it was like way too crowded. I hear her. Oh, there she is. I was following some NSFW stuff on Twitter 3 years ago, and some of my clients saw that after one of them said, isn't it a bit strange to have a Twitter like that? I deleted everything and I liked that account and followed every NSFW stuff on that account too. Yeah, that's also kind of like my thing, that I try not to follow any NSFW things on my, like, you know, my MrJordilicious account. Our last hook, let's find the hatch. Kind of for the same reason. Like, I try to be very mindful on my MrJordilicious account, like what I like, who I follow. Like, I do follow some puppies over there, but like only pups that are not necessarily inherently like NSFW. Ah, they found a hatch. Nice. Also for the reason that I'd like, you know, I would love to work with, like, you know, companies or businesses, you know, at some point in the future. And like for that exact same reason, like I wouldn't want them to think that I, you know, that everything that I do is like NSFW. So I try to be very mindful of that myself as well. Like I also have a puppy Twitter account where I post, like, you know, more puppy stuff. And they're the same thing. Like I follow some NSFW accounts, but I try not to like anything that contains, like, you know, nakedness. So that if companies would find my puppy Twitter account and they go through my likes, at least they don't see anything that, you know, is deemed, like, you know, naked. Obviously, I do like, you know, like rubber stuff and puppy stuff and like other things that I am into. But I feel that's just part of like who I am. Like I also stream, you know, in my rubber occasionally. I also stream with my MX gear occasionally. So I feel that's just, that's not necessarily like, you know, NSFW. That's just, you know, kink, and I feel kink is something that should be normalized. So, you know, there's that. I still follow some NSFW, but I don't like the post because it goes to my like section on Twitter. Yeah, I did a mistake as a software company founder. I felt very ashamed that day. Yeah, I mean, you know, those kind of things happen. Don't beat yourself up over that. But I totally see what you mean. All right, let's claim that reward. Some pupped out, but I just socialized. I've never really pupped out to the full 100% yet. Ah, that's a bummer. But yeah, like an event like that would be perfect. But obviously, you know, you know, it needs to be the right setting. And if it was like super crowded, like you said, then maybe it wasn't the right setting to do that in, like that. But yeah, I hope you get to be able to actually pup out properly, because it is pretty awesome. Meanwhile, me as an artist, money is cool and all, but look at all this smut. Yeah, I mean, I tried to, like, you know, I also just posted some photos, you know, of me as a puppy on my main Twitter account because, you know, being a puppy is also part of my identity, is part of who I am as well. So as long as it's not like, you know, NSFW photos or something like that, I tried to share that occasionally as well. And I do try to be of the mindset that if companies don't like, you know, kink, if they don't like, you know, me being a puppy, if they don't like me being a furry, then it probably wouldn't be a good fit for me to work with them anyway. Because, you know, I'm not going to be like, pretend that I'm not a puppy. I'm not going to pretend that I'm not a furry. You know, I'm not going to pretend that I'm not, you know, a kinkster or a gearhead or, you know, anything like that. Now, obviously, you know, that is, you know, like having to hide who you are and, you know, toning down the things that you like. Which is, I guess, what the last thing, you know, that's, I think, what I'm doing. So, like, I try to be mindful of the things that I like on Twitter and stuff like that and who I follow and those kind of things. But I'm not gonna, you know, hide myself who I am because, that would be disingenuous, I think, for, you know, for you guys, but also for me as like a person, you know, so. Oh, a secret thing.
Hey, hello.
Good to see you. Sherry Fox, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the Delicious People. How are you doing today? Welcome on in. Hello, hello, hello. Alright, that was a pretty good first match of the day. We got 3 kills. The other one was lucky to get the hatch. So, you know, there's that. But 3 kills, not too bad. I'd say. Let's see if we can get 4 this time. Although I'm always just happy with just 1. So there's that. God, I'm tired. Gonna go to bed with your stream on for the company. Continue being a good boy, Jordy. You're doing an amazing job. I'm sleepy and cuddly, so everyone that wants to get a warm, snuggly hug from me. Oh, Sally, yeah, get some sleepies. If you need to get some sleep, then definitely do that. I appreciate you wanting me to keep you company. I'll try to keep it down. I try not to yell or something like that. So because I don't want to wake you up. Oh, hello, I see you. With your flashlight. Oh, that's gonna be fun. They're gonna drop that. They're not gonna drop that, okay. Interesting. But yeah, Sally, thank you for being here. And get some rest. Oh, he's using the flashlight and it doesn't work. Oh, I love that so much. It's so funny. Hi, look at me. I'm smart using the flashlight and it doesn't work. That was a mistake, buddy. Oh, crap. It wasn't a mistake. Well, it was. Okay, there we go. Come here, David. So the market had lots of cute t-shirts. When we got the Wear Dog had closed, but I bought 2 custom t-shirts that I'll hopefully get soon. And a t-shirt that has a cute strong pup on it. That t-shirt was a special because I find much gear with characters on it designed with a more Caucasian look on it, as you know that I'm not. Yeah. I totally get you. Nice. I still want to get some more, you know, puppy related t-shirts myself, but I just haven't had the chance to actually buy them yet. And also, like, you know, I was like, yeah, but money and all that, but I really should get some puppy t-shirts. Like, I really want to get some by Woof and Wear Club that says like, say like good boy. I think those are really cute. And they're also pretty neutral, I think, as well. So they don't necessarily have like any characters on them, only like, you know, the text good boy, which I think is kind of nice. And I would love to get, I think it's by, is it by Skater Boy? I don't know. There is a company that has a t-shirt with like a super big paw print on it. I would love to get that as well. But those are also not super cheap. I think it's either by Skater Boy or like another company. I don't know. I want to say it's Skater Boy, but it could be a completely different company as well. Ooh, crap. Didn't make it. Didn't drop the pallet. Interesting, interesting. Still didn't drop the pallet. Speaking of which, a cool t-shirt I got recently got lightly damaged today. Oh no! I found the exact same shirt online for a good price though. Oh, that's good. I had the same thing. Like the shirt that I was wearing this Saturday during like Bark and Play also got slightly damaged. I think I played a little bit too rough or too ego or something like that. So it's on the back, so it kind of annoys me, but yeah, I don't know if I can get it, like, you know, if they still sell it. I don't think so, to be honest. Okay, someone was doing a flashlight. Wait, did I see the purple glyph here? Or the pink glyph? No? Okay. It's Skater Boy, the Run DMC designs they do. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think it might be Skater Boy, the one that I'm talking about. They basically have like a giant big paw print and then like a red bar on the top and the bottom of that. I think those are the ones that I'm talking about. I really like those. Maybe I should treat myself to one of them someday because they are super cute. Like, I want to get the Good Boy t-shirt from Skater Boy. Or no, from Wolf and Wear Club. And then I want to get the that paw print t-shirt from, well, I guess Skater Boy. And I also want to get some puppy socks from Skater Boy as well. But again, they're like pretty expensive. They're not super cheap. But I was sending a photo of like another puppy that I found on Twitter the other day to Peter. Because we always send photos of like, you know, cute guys that we see or hot guys that we see online. We send them to each other to be like, look at this hot guy, you know? We just share that with each other. So I sent like this photo of this puppy to Peter and he was like, oh, I like his socks. And I'm like, yeah, I know. I want them as well. They're so expensive. And I'm like, if there's one thing that I'm terrible at, it's like treating myself to something like that. It's like the worst. Because I do have some like money saved up that I can spend on things. Like if there's one thing that I'm terrible at, it's spending money and treating myself to something nice. Did I see someone here? No, I thought I did. Hello! I mean, they're really doing a good job. They're not like trolling in any way, which I like, but they're doing a pretty good job. Like only one more gen, so I think they're gonna get all. I think they're all gonna get out. I think they're all gonna get out. Here we go. Rod, hey, hello! How are you doing, buddy? What is that yellow thing that I see? Oh, wait. I need to follow these. Perfect. Oh, wait, oh, crap. I was sort of low-key, proxy camping. Didn't want to do that. Where's that? Oh, here we go. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to do this. Good to see you. Yeah, it's good to see you, Rod. I felt a little bit awkward about that DM that I sent you because I was like, oh man, I hope this is not weird, but I hope you didn't think it was weird or something like that. Treat yourself or Rex get bonks. Oh, Rex one gets bonked nonetheless, though. So, you know, there's that. Wait, I saw someone running around here. Would have been weird if it didn't kind of look like me, but I see it. Okay, I'm so glad you do see it, though, because I was like, oh, man, I hope that Rod actually sees it. So, for context, I sent Rod there's this new TV show on Netflix called Drink Masters, I think it's called, where it's basically like mixologists competing against each other to be like, you know, the best mixologists out there, I guess, making like cocktails and stuff. And there's one competitor, there's one person, you know, that is like, you know, on that show that like instantly reminded me of Rod, like, you know, what Rod looks like. So every time I see that person on that show, I'm like, oh, look, it's Rod. So I send that to them today, and I kind of felt weird because I was like, oh man, I hope he sees it as well. But luckily he did. Come on, why do they always do that? There's some friends you want. No, don't call me a bad friend. Listen, I might treat myself. Like I've talked about it for so long that I want to get those, so maybe I'm gonna treat myself to them eventually, but crap. I'm always the worst when it comes to spending money for myself. like so bad at that. Oh, they opened the gate. Is this the one that is opened? I think it is, yeah. Okay, they got out. Wait, all of them got out? Wait, where's Dwight though? Is Dwight here? Okay, so Dwight might be, Oh, I always hate this. Dwight might be at the other exit gate, which is very likely. Yeah, let's go there. Oh, there he is! Ah, I get the hatch. Okay, that's also lucky. That's also lucky. Yeah, we did do our challenge though, so that's the most important thing. Jordy's brain, that was a joke. He was a good pup. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, like my brain can definitely be an ass sometimes when it comes to stuff like that. How people know me so well. All right. Actually, someone kind to say GG. That doesn't happen very often, but I'm glad that they did. You know, a simple GG goes a long way. All right, let's complete that challenge. Next one is earn 50,000 blood points. Seems relatively easy enough. That's a killer challenge. All right. Yeah, and I think for the next challenge, we actually have to play as Ghostface, which, I mean, we can do that for one game. Mark 3 survives as the Ghostface. I think we should be able to do that. Do I have any perks on the Ghostface, though? Only if... Oh, crap. So I definitely need to get some more perks, I guess, if I want to play as him. Okay, but we're not going to do that just now. Because we still need to level up. So we went to the hotel to rest up and then animals. So we went in and my goodness, there were so many pups, furries, and everyone was dancing and living their best life. I met up with another London doggo that often visited the store. He didn't recognize me at first, but I could see his mental cogs going. We're currently dancing in a friend circle and I have my hood on. Oh yeah. So after a song finished, I revealed my face and he was like, all mind blown. OMG, hey! I can totally see that. I can totally be... I have the same thing sometimes when I see like another puppy with their hood on and I'm like, they recognize me and I'm like, wait, I don't feel that I recognize you. And then they take off their hood. I'm like, oh, now I do. Or they say like, yeah, I'm so-and-so. And then I'm like, oh yeah, now it clicks. So I totally see that. I've totally been there. Been there, done that. I did see some videos of the animals party and I was kind of jealous. Like, I would love to go to a party like that where everyone is just a puppy and there's like so many puppies around. Like, that's what I liked about the last, about Bark and Play last Saturday, was there were like so many puppies around. It was just sort of felt really nice to just, even though if I was not playing on the floor or doing stuff like that, you know, it was just super nice to be surrounded by so many puppies. Like I kept my hood on also for when I was just like chatting with other puppies, you know, when I was like socialized, I just kept on my hood because it just felt really nice to, you know, sort of be in that space and just be a puppy. The same thing when we were in Amsterdam Pride last August. There was like a fetish/kink themed party. Where we also went to, and it was also really nice that, you know, there were like so many people like in rubber or in gear or with their pup hoods, or like there were so many different people there, and it felt really nice to just be able to sort of like completely be myself and just have a good time. Like, I'm not like a massive dancer or anything like that, so I'm not like, you know, you won't necessarily find me on the dance floor going like all out. I just like to just go like, you know, from side to side doing like, you know, my hands and those things. But yeah, it was just really nice to be surrounded by like other Kingsters and like-minded people. Kafka Gear and Dance. I will go to Gear and Dance at some point. Like, I just want someone to go with me. I don't want to go there alone, even though I will meet people there that I know, like, you know, for instance, like you and like others. But I don't want to go there by myself. I want someone else to go with me. So one day I'll definitely go. Never attended the Pup or FurryCon before, but I want to. Never attended the Pride Fest too. They look very fun. I will one day. Yeah, it's definitely a lot of fun. It's definitely so much fun. So apparently my tail at work is cockblocked because yet again, this doggo was all over me all night, which I didn't see coming. Oh, really? I mean, I kind of get that though, you know, you are working, so people are not gonna sort of like, you know, come on to you while you are working, maybe. I guess that sort of makes sense, maybe. Oh, what is that? Tried photograph? Which map offering was that? Or which map is that bringing us to? I hope it's a good one. Grab some fellow pups and bring them with you. Yeah, there's a couple that live nearby me that might be interested, so I might ask them when I have the time to go myself as well. Everything is better when you don't work for some people. I used to work for people in 3 or 4 years ago, and oof, that was some exhausting stuff. Yeah. I also feel sometimes that I'm not necessarily made to work for, like, you know, a regular sort of boss, quote unquote. But, you know, sadly, you know, streaming is not big enough that I can make it my livelihood. So I kind of have to. But yeah, oftentimes I feel that I would be way better suited to just, you know, do my own thing. Like, working for a boss is not necessarily, like, you know, what I like to do. But unfortunately, that is the reality, so, you know. Still applying for jobs left and right, but it's kind of hard to find some sometimes. Many folks didn't care about the tail and look at me with ubu eyes. That's kind of cute, though. I mean, do you think... I mean, this is like a genuine question. Do you think that comes because... that is because they just like you in general? Or do you think that it also has something to do with, you know, like you working in, you know, the store that you did? That there is, you know, like a bit of a different vibe from people, you know, because of that as well. Like, not meaning that judgmental. I'm just kind of curious if you, like, what you think. Hello! I love how I was able to yoink her off the gen. All 3 of them are here, perfect. Let's go back, because they're definitely gonna unhook her. Or maybe not. I thought they totally would, but maybe they won't. Okay, now they will. Field are you working in? I'm not working in any field right now, but I'm looking into I'm looking at getting into UX design. I have a background in online marketing and social advertising, but I didn't really like that anymore. It didn't really give me, like, you know, fulfillment when I did that. So I'm looking to get into UX design, but it's really hard to find something in that field because if you don't have experience, it's really hard to sort of, you know, get into it, I've found. A lot of companies ask for, like, you know, like 1,000,000 years of experience, and I obviously don't have that since I just started, you know, getting into that field, so yeah, that's kind of annoying. Crap, missed that one. It doesn't work, honey, it doesn't work. You can try, but it's not gonna work. UX makes a lot of money. Yeah, I'm not necessarily doing it for the money. It's just something that I enjoyed doing while I was learning about it. So yeah. I mean, making a lot of money is obviously nice, but that's not necessarily why I want to get into that field. Oh, I like this perk. Did I see them? Sales said I wasn't at BMP sooner, but according to Miles, it was packed around... Okay, bye! They left. I was packed around 2 or 3 with a camera crew during round, so I guess I mostly missed out on one at Body Heat. Yeah, it was like super busy. There was so many puppies there. And indeed, like they were outside filming, so you couldn't go outside for a large portion of the event. So yeah, definitely true. It was really really crowded. Very crowded and busy, but a lot of fun. There's definitely a different vibe, low-key, if Uwu is mutual and the time is right. Let's just say a private meeting in the blind spots may or may not happen. Yeah, exactly. I think I see what you mean. Companies want like 3 or 4 years of experience, which is very frustrating for those who have no fixed job experience. And they don't give a F to portfolio. It's a huge line. No one cares about the portfolios. Yeah, like exactly. Like, well, I did do like a course where I like, you know, studied the field and stuff. But obviously, you know, like I don't have any experience yet because I haven't worked in it just yet. Like I made a career switch. But you know, if companies only keep asking for like, you know, 1 million years of experience, then I can't get that experience. So it's super frustrating, to be honest. It's like, I want to learn and I want to get experience, but I can't get it because nobody wants to give me that experience. I've heard the same happens at Bark and Play, except people tend to get kicked out when they get caught in the restroom. Yeah, I mean, obviously sometimes there's a little bit of sort of like, well, I don't want to call it sexual tension, but I do feel that, you know, some pubs like to, you know, take it to the edge, if you will, to the edge. But I don't feel that ever, like, you know, anything really, like, you know, happens. I think it's the biggest part of the event is like definitely has that it has a social character. So, you know, there's that. And I was looking for a job years ago. I applied, but some no one accepted. Now they must be sad because we are developing an operating system that is known by 500k people plus a lot of German developers. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, like, you know, if they're not willing to give you like a chance. Do they want to die? Like, what is their plan? Are they like, do they just want to get out, or? So that's another kill. Yeah, I guess they just don't want to play the game anymore, which I guess is fine. You know, I don't mind. Alright, so the hatch is gonna spawn. I thought I heard it spawn here, but it didn't. I'm gonna be quiet for a second so I can hear it. Hopefully. Might be in main building. Or there's... the last survivor. I kind of want to close the hatch, but... well, that's probably not gonna happen. Have you ever tried freelancing? It is, it's also good, but it can be a very tiring contractor's life. Yeah, I don't think that would be for me. I think I definitely won't be able to handle like the stress of, you know, will I have a job tomorrow? Will I have like, you know, a client tomorrow? I don't think I would be able to handle that stress. So yeah, that's probably not for me. Like a while ago, I also thought about starting up, like, you know, some of you might know, like, I do YouTube stuff as well. So like, I love making like, you know, doing video editing and stuff like that. That's like something that I'm also very passionate about. Oh, she didn't have any perks. That's so sad. So I'm like super passionate about like video editing and stuff like that. So a couple of years ago, I thought about maybe starting up like my own video editing company where I did like, you know, freelance jobs for like, you know, clients and stuff like that. But I also discovered that that probably wouldn't necessarily be for me because I don't think I would necessarily like that because, well, same thing, you know, it's so stressful to sort of like find the companies and find clients and do all those kind of things. So that's why I didn't end up doing that. I was like, yeah, that's probably not really going to be for me. Dragons, hello, how are you? Welcome on in. Maybe the most stressful form of work, no guarantee and hard to deal with customers. Yeah, exactly. And I'm definitely not like a business, you know, sort of person where I'm like, you know, good with fixing contracts and stuff like that. So I just figured it wouldn't be like my type of work. Hello, Dragons, how are you? All right, chat, I'm going to take a quick break from this. I'm going to take a quick break from the game and use the bathroom and get something new to drink and stuff like that. Yeah, we're going to do that. In the meantime, you guys can play some Plinko as always. Exclamation mark Plinko followed by your favorite emote on the BRB scene. Watch it drop and hopefully it'll drop in one of the slots. And then in a couple of minutes, I'm going to come back and we're going to play some more killer games. Let's see if we can get some more good games. So far, the games have been nice. I mean, I am enjoying myself. So yeah, I'm going to do that and I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes when I return. Wait, let's first mute the game, give you guys something to listen to. There we go. And then I'll see you when I return. I'll be right back.
Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm.
Alu_Tago_Mago_Wizard. You are awesome. Thank you for the 10-month resub. Liebstrom by Ferenc gifted a tier 1 sub to Tago_Mago_Wizard. They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
hello, hello. I'm back again. I'm back again. And also, what happened while I was gone? Liebestrom, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Targo. That is so sweet of you. Thank you. I can appreciate it. I heard the thing, the alert go off while I was in the bathroom. So I was like, wait, what is happening? Just like the alert says, what the hell is happening? What is happening? But thank you so much, Liebes. That's so sweet of you. I can appreciate that. And of course, Targo, enjoy that gifted sub by Liebes, which comes with emotes, ad-free viewing, all those kind of things. Thank you, thank you. All right. Let's go ahead. Let's go back into the game. All right, wait, let's wait for this song to be over so we can have a new song starting. There we go. All right, unmuting the game. While you were gone, something happened with you? Wait, something happened with me? Like, while I was on my break? What do you mean? What happened with me? Something good? I mean, I used the bathroom. That's something that happened. I got something new to drink. That's something that happened. Oh, wait, cancel, because I think I need to... Oh, no, we haven't done this one. It's not completed yet. Okay, no, never mind. We can still keep going. It's all good. Never mind. I thought you had news when you came back excited. Oh, no. No, I was excited that I saw a tier 1 sub being gifted by Liebes. I was like, oh wait, something happened while I was gone. So it was that. No, sorry. I totally see what you mean. So I apologize for the confusion, but yeah. Heading to bed. Thanks for the lovely stream. Have fun with Peter on Wednesday and see you Friday. No worries, Miles. No worries. Thank you so much for stopping by. You sleep well. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being such a good friend as well. I hope you know how much I appreciate you. Thank you for being here and sleep well and be a good boy while you sleep. Have all the good puppy dreams. Bye-bye. All right, here we go. Let's see. So Sunday I was feeling like trash, so we dragged our tails to the doggy brunch, and that is a buffet-style brunch with metal dog bowls and cutlery. And we could collect and select a select amount of each item: sausage, eggs, bacon, etc., and go sit down and eat. However, in my case, like I said, I was feeling like trash from partying last night, so all I want was food. And if you put bacon in front of me, I'm not going to pay attention to anything else. So I grabbed my bowl and piled it high. I think I saw that. I think I saw your tweet about that. MrJordilicious is so small, you need a megaphone to place an order to drive through. I'm actually not very small. I'm actually almost 2 meters. I'm like 191, something like that. So I'm actually not a small. I'm actually a pretty tall boy. Do you have any other country plans for future? You mean like for visiting, as in like you know, visiting for like, you know, like traveling to, or living in, or like what do you mean exactly? All right, same map. Different players though, I guess. Traveling or living, doesn't matter. So I would love to go, like one thing that I always would love to go back to is New York City. I've been there already. But like, you know, I have such a strong connection with New York City. Like, I would, if someone would give me a ticket to go to New York right now for leaving tomorrow, I would totally go. So you know, there's that. Also, I mean, I don't have any plans because, you know, we just don't really have the money to travel right now. So we don't necessarily have any plans. But like, I would love to go to Japan at some point. I would love to visit Japan. And I would love to visit Australia at some point as well. So like I said, those aren't really plans because we don't have any specific plans, but those are definitely places that I would love to go to. A friend lives there in New York City. Nice. Yeah, that's definitely like, if I would live somewhere else than the Netherlands, I think New York City would definitely be very high on the list. The only thing that I hate though is like, you know, the American I always love how they try and then it doesn't work and then they don't understand and then they sort of like don't give up. I always like that. But like, I would love to live in New York City, but like the only thing that I don't like is of course the like, you know, the American healthcare system and like, you know, the American politics and those kind of things. So yeah, and plus New York is of course a very expensive city to live in, so that's not really super realistic, I guess. But yeah, if there's any city I would love to live in, it would be New York City for sure. Crap, I was stuck behind that darn wall. Second Amendment, yeah, like, yeah, exactly, like those kind of things that don't make America the greatest country on the planet Earth, even though they would probably disagree with me on that. But yeah, I just love New York City. I always jokingly say that I was probably like a New Yorker in a past life, because when we went there for our honeymoon, it just felt so right. Like it felt as if it felt like coming home, even though it, you know, it wasn't my home. But it honestly felt like, you know, when we went to New York City, it felt like, oh yeah, I'm coming home. And, yeah. I still miss that. Like, if there was one city I would go back to, like, in a heartbeat, it would be New York City. Everything looks cool with the US, but the gun stuff makes me a bit scared. Yeah, like, not just that, but like the entire politics, you know, all the politics and everything with, like, you know, abortion rights and gay rights and those kind of things. It's just, yeah, it's just not really that good. So yeah. I'm kidding, you're tall, but your tuber says otherwise. I mean, do you feel that my VTuber makes me look small? I don't know, I don't necessarily feel that I agree with you on that, personally. I was planning to live in Tokyo or Hong Kong, but I don't know, the culture is a bit strange there. Isn't Hong Kong... Oh wait, no, that I might be thinking about... what is that city? What is that country or city that is like super clean and there's like almost no crime and those kind of things? Is that Singapore maybe? There is this country that, like, you know, has like very little crime, is like super clean. You know, people are very helpful for each other, those kind of things. It might be Singapore. Singapore, yes, there we go, Singapore, yeah. Like, I don't know if that is a good country to live in, but, you know, there's at least that. Gay rights are very bad there. Oh, really? I didn't see the sign. The three apparent signs that said 2 bacon, 2 sausages, etc. So everyone was like, how did you not see the signs? We all laughed and I actually got written up by the event. Volunteers for it and everything, but my punishment was to eat it all. So that's exactly what I did. Everyone was shocked that I could eat that much, even though it took a short while to eat it all. Wait, so you were written up by taking too much? That's kind of funny, but also, like, were they serious or were they, like, not really mad, but more impressed? That's kind of funny, though. Homosexuality is legal for women, not for men. Wait, really? Oh, I didn't know that. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of like the same logic as like some straight guys have that are like, Yeah, I don't like gays, but I think lesbians are hot, you know, because it's two women. Bro. You know, that's kind of like the same logic. Where it's like, I don't like gay people, I just like two women getting it on, because that's hot. Which obviously I don't really subscribe to that idea myself, but yeah. So strange and illogical, right? Yeah. ...2022, still hearing that stuff makes me sad. Yeah, same here. Like anything with... You know... people not liking each other, judging others for things that they like, you know. I mean, it's not just like, you know, being gay and stuff like that, but also like, you know, being a kinkster, being a furry, being a puppy, you know, all those things that the internet sort of hates. It just makes me very sad to still see so much hate surrounding our communities. You know, I'm like, if people would know what it means to be a puppy and like how much joy it gives to, you know, to us, I just don't understand how they could hate on us. Like, same with, you know, being a furry. Like, why do people hate on furries so much? Like, why is the entire internet always so hateful on furries? It just doesn't make sense. Like, if you know how much joy it gives to people to be a furry, how much joy it gives to people to be a puppy, you know, it's just... Why would you hate that? It just makes me sad. World is becoming a more open-minded. Yeah, luckily, I mean, luckily there's still a lot of luckily there's still a lot of people that, you know, are totally cool and accepting of, you know, us. You know, case in point, all of you guys. But yeah, still, it's not where we would like it to be. To be honest, we make it very easy to hate us, furries. We can be annoying on the internet, especially extreme furries. I mean, I guess, but does that give people the right to, like, hate us as, like, a group? I mean, there's also other groups that can be very annoying on the internet. It doesn't mean that I hate all of them, you know? Or did I feel that it warrants, you know, hating all of them? Friends, hello. Who says I accept you? I mean, well, your friendship kind of does, unless that is all an act. Is it all an act? Oh wait, she died. Okay, well, good. Basement kill, nice. But also welcome on in. Maybe I just tolerate you. I mean, that's fair. I totally get that. I mean, I can be quite annoying sometimes. Also, Peptaki, hello, welcome on in. I traveled nearly all of Europe, and I can say Netherlands, Germany, and Scandinavia are the best in LGBT rights. I mean, well, did you know that the Netherlands was the first country in the world where gay marriage was legal? We are the first country in the world that made it legal. Which I think is pretty cool. Hey, Puppy. Hey, Taki. Hello, how are you? Maybe I'm annoyed by your stubbornness and your $10. Wait, annoyed by my stubbornness and my $10? Okay, wait, now I'm confused though. What is my $10? And my stubbornness? What did I get? Because I was stubborn? It cost me $10. It's not gonna work, it's white! Just run away, it's not gonna work! Are you gonna try it again? Oh, he's not gonna try it again. Like when you always said buck instead of bucks. Oh. Oh, okay, that is funny. I used to do that. Yeah, I did used to do that. I remember that. I remember how you were also indeed very annoyed by that. And your stubbornness with pulling of the cable. I mean, well, that was also because, you know, because our apartment, you know, I wasn't sure if we were going to be able to do that. And like, you know, Peter was always like, yeah, I don't like having a hole in my wall. And I was kind of like, yeah, I get that. So it wasn't just me. It's also very interesting to see that Instabullum is becoming more open-minded and makes me very happy. Yeah, I mean, I always get very happy with like any country in the world that becomes more open-minded. I'm always a bit jealous of people who live in like Berlin or Cologne, because I feel like Cologne and Berlin are super open-minded places to live in. Like I feel as like a Kingster or like a puppy in Berlin or Cologne, you could get away with so much, I feel, which is actually very nice to see. I think at first they were a tiny bit upset, but as two doggos know me very well, they vouched for me just being a silly doggo. All the doggos invited could eat, but as we were the second sitting of the day, many doggos actually didn't come that morning, so they just said I was eating for them. So I thought it was appropriate to make my famous the eagle photo with the wings, with my ball and the bacon sandwich I had left. Yeah. I saw that photo. I would love to go to that club or to like that bar, whatever it is, and take a photo there because they always look so cool with those wings. Also, chat, I'm sorry if I miss your messages in chat. I'm trying to focus a little bit on the game as well. But I also try to focus on you guys. Come on, who doesn't like a good rainbow hole? A good rainbow hole. Cologne is nice, Berlin stinks. Good for a visit, but living there, nope. I've never been to Berlin. Would love to go there at someday though. I would love to visit, like, you know, the historical sites and stuff. Berlin's a bit chaotic. I've never been. Like, that's the same why I also partially love New York so much, is that people are super open-minded. Well, maybe not just that, but like, so many people live in New York City, and it's like, you know, when you think about it, how many people live there and how big the city is, it's actually a very small city for the amount of people that live there. But because of that, you know, a lot of people just don't really care about you, you know, all they care about is themselves. And that's why you can just, like, you know, like, people don't really look weirdly at you when you walk around on the street wearing, like, you know, whatever, because they don't have the time to do that. They're way too focused on themselves. And I kind of like that. As an introvert, I really like that. Also, why does Glory complete into a US emoji? Wait, really? That's interesting. Wait, how did I not yoink? Oh, I should have yoinked him off the gen. Oh, wait, that's fine. Yeah, he's still down. That also works. As I've said, it's great to visit, but not good to live there. Berlin is also super open-minded. Diverse cultures are always open-minded. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I've seen some puppies, or like some people, not necessarily puppies, but like some people in Berlin that, you know, walk around the city wearing, like, you know, whatever gear they are into. Like, you know, some are into sports gear, so they wear, like, you know, sort of like a full soccer kit. Others are into rubber, so they wear rubber on public transport. And it's seemingly nobody seems to care, you know. They can just get away with that, and nobody cares. And I'm kind of like, oh man, I wish I was able to do that over here. Or just walk around with their pup hoods on the street and nobody seems to care. Are they working on this one again? Nope. The old flag is often called Old Glory. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's something new that we learned today. Amsterdam and Utrecht is also very open-minded. It's hard to shock someone in that lives in Berlin. They've seen anything. Yeah, exactly. I wish that was the case where I lived, but sadly that's definitely not the case. I mean, it's hard to focus on the game, but also focusing on you guys sometimes. So if I miss your messages, it's nothing personal. I'm just trying to also sort of win, which I'm not really doing a good job at. But I feel Amsterdam is kind of open-minded, but it's not always super open-minded. Unfortunately. Okay, so there's someone up there. I'm not sure if they know that I know that they're there. Hello. Okay, now they do. All right, that's a long message. I'm gonna try and see if I can read that after I get Dwight's. Oh, that's a bummer. Let's see, I told this to the other pups last Saturday, but when I was on my way to Bark and Play, I overheard a couple of people in their 50s. There was an announcement that opened with "Ladies and Gentlemen," which they started to mock. Shouldn't it be "Dear Passengers"? Oh, please. They're only ladies and gentlemen. I was this close to tell them, sorry, could you repeat that? My non-binary ears didn't catch that. Yeah, didn't they change that in the trains as well? Like that sort of announcement? To like "Dear Passengers"? I'm guessing maybe some of the older you know, train conductors, they just don't necessarily care, or they don't know, or whatever. For the record, I'm not non-binary, but I wanted to see him off. Oh, okay, yeah. I was about to ask, but I was like, wait, is that something that you told, but I just missed? So I kind of felt really bad. But I also didn't want to necessarily like ask it, because I was like, wait, that's maybe I shouldn't ask something like that. Let's see. Which ones I can do better? Hook 5 survivors. Knock down 8 survivors. Sacrifice 4. Okay, I think these are easier than doing this one with the ghost face. Let's do this one first. Hook 5 survivors. Should be doable, I feel. Just because how often they've said "ladies and gentlemen," it takes getting used to. Yeah, that's also very true. That's also very true, because I oftentimes notice myself that, you know, when you exit a store, you say like, "Thank you, have a good day," and then, you know, you expect the other person, or you expect like the store person to say like, "Have a good day." So sometimes when I exit the store, they just say like, "Thank you, bye-bye," and then I instantly say, "Yeah, same to you." And then I'm like, oh wait, they didn't say "have a good day." Like a lot of people, they say "have a good day" when you leave a store, when you purchase something, but then some people don't. And then I instantly say like, "Yeah, same to you." And I'm like, oh wait, that's weird, because they didn't wish me anything, so I'm wishing them nothing back. So yeah. Also, I did a pub rex. I did a little bit of a pub rex, and I spiked my cola tonight. A little bit though, just a little bit. So it's gonna be okay. Even though it is a Monday, it's gonna be okay. My father is a civil engineer from Istanbul. He was born there in the 1960s and met my mother in the Netherlands in 1985. He says when he was a child in Istanbul, people were very conservative and close-minded about everything. The Turks who live in Istanbul, mostly the new generation, are atheists, and they respect to people and care about their personal rights. Nice, that's good. Fritz Cola. It's not Fritz Cola now. It's Jack and Honey Cola. If I'm being super honest. Don't worry, if I started to identify as a trans person, I would have told you last Saturday. I mean, yeah, we only saw each other like very briefly, of course, but yeah, like I would love to know something like that, because I don't want to offend anyone, obviously. So yeah. Also, Renz, is your boyfriend with you, or your partner? Is your partner with you right now? If so, I wanted to say something to him, because he had a question last week, and I now have like partially an answer. Rex's voice, Long Islanding it. Well, it's not Long Island, like it's only Jack and Honey, but yeah. A husband, and no, he is not. Okay, well then I'll tell him some other time if I think about it. He wanted to know last Friday, I think it was. He wanted to know how many puppies normally attend Bark and Play, and last Saturday they were like over 100. Like I think they were like 110. I wanted to let him know that, but you know, if he's not here, then that's not gonna happen. Then I'll tell him some other time. Even though that was a record though, so it's not like normally that busy, but yeah. After brunch, Volka, the doggo that did the song "I'm a Puppy." Oh yeah, I think I've seen them on Twitter. Hosted a community awards, which was nice, and people got mysterious boxes when which I assume had their awards in them. After that, we hung out and went to the puppy cinema, which was a cute room with a projector. We watched Disney's Bolt, and the barking parts made the doggos bark back. Oh, that is so sweet. I've never seen that movie though, but that's so sweet. He's fixing an emergency in the data center. A server crashed and needed physical attention. Oh no! Oh man, that sucks. Hopefully it's not gonna take him all night to fix that then. I hope it's not gonna be like an all-nighter and that he has to go back to work the next day. Hi, Spenny! Hello, how are you? Welcome on in. Call any spiked soft drink a Long Island drink, even though the name only applies to putting gin and other rum in iced tea. Yeah, yeah, exactly. All right. Wait, what was my challenge again? Hook 5 survives. Okay, should be doable. I think. Is this one hosting company on the side? That sucks though. Used to do NOC in that exact data center as his weekend job. I have no idea what NOC is, but clearly you guys know what you're talking about. So I'm just gonna leave you to it. Gonna lurk and work. No way, Spenny. Thanks so much for the lurk and the work. I can appreciate it. Network Operations Center Engineer. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Although there was puppy okay downstairs during the film, so you could hear some doggos wailing. I mean, singing to songs occasionally. Oh, that's funny, but also maybe not necessarily hatch and main building. Okay, that's good to know. Maybe not necessarily the best in terms of like location-wise. Having like a karaoke downstairs from where a movie is being viewed. I also have no idea what NOC stands for. I just pronounce it knock in Dutch. But luckily it wasn't just me then. Oh, RPD. I hate RPD. Even after the update, it still sucks. It sucks less though, but you know, it still sucks. I'm heading to bed, Judy. I have to sleep. No worries, Liebes. No worries. Thanks so much for stopping by. I can appreciate it. I hope you had a good time. I definitely did. So thanks for being here and sleep well. Have a good sleep. Oh boy, RPD, right? Thanks for the lovely conversation. Yeah, you too. You too. Where is everyone? I haven't seen anyone yet. Come on, I need to do my challenge. Yes, 2 servers, I believe, not much hardware, but it was a sudden power outage, and of course that means a lot of stuff suddenly doesn't hold anymore. Oh, yeah. That sucks. Oh, wait, is that the main hallway one? I think it might be... Oh, it's not actually. Okay, it's not. Including his server, but the data center people was too busy with switches and PDUs and stuff. Well, hopefully he can fix it soon then. I hope it's not going to be like, you know, an all-nighter and then he has to get to work again tomorrow. And hopefully he's being paid for the overtime. Hello! I saw you. I don't know what you were trying to do, but I saw you. Crap, I lost her already. Wait, I still hear her though. Crap, they're going a little bit too fast, if you ask me. Because it's his own company on site, so no paid overtime. Oh, yeah, okay. I didn't know he owned his own company. Well, that still sucks then. Wait, did I know that he has his own company? No, I don't think I did. Why do I always stand so close? Or too close? Has been there for about 4 hours now. Heckies. Oh, come on, I hit her. I hit her on that one. That should have counted. See, that's what you have in this map, you know? You think you can go one way and then you can't. I hate how he picks her up by her ass. I wanted to say arse. The company's on the side. He has a regular day job. Yeah, I do know that. So maybe that's why I didn't know that he had like a thing on the side as well. But nice. Or, you know, not nice that he has to do that, but nice that he has that company on the side. Later was a dead dog party, the final party of the weekend, so we went and hung out. I felt a little crappy because I was still pregnant with food. So I just slow danced with the doggo that fancied me from animals. And although there was also a dark room here, the only dark room I wanted was the one that involved peace, quiet, and my bed. But all in all, it was a fabulous time. Man, it sounds like you had a great time, Giz. I'm very happy that you went. I'm very happy that you went. I would still love to go to like an event like that with Peter. I would love to take him to Bark and Play as well sometime, but he's like not really sure if that would be his thing, which I also respect. Like, obviously, you know, I also get that. As much as he like supports me being a puppy and stuff like that, you know, going to an event like that, I totally understand that that might not be completely his thing. So I totally respect that. But I would love to take him there sometime. So who knows? I mean, he didn't say that he would like, you know, completely be opposed to joining me, but well, he did say that he wasn't sure if that was going to be like, if he was going to have a good time there. Since obviously he himself is not a puppy, so he was kind of like, yeah, what am I going to do there? You know, you're going to play with the other puppies or talk to the other puppies, but I don't really have anything that I can do there. Which I also sort of understand. Hello, dumb move to do that. But I guess part of me is like, you know, because it's such a big part of me, of like who I am, I just would love to sort of be able to share that with him, if that makes sense. Like, you know, obviously being a puppy is like a very big part of my identity. I would love to be able to sort of share that side with him as well. And then, you know, like going to an event like, you know, like the doggy weekend, where clearly there's also a lot of like, you know, woo stuff or NSFW stuff happening. You know, I would obviously like to have him there as well, so we could have our own fun as well, if that makes sense. Okay, not sure if I'm going to be able to make this one. Oh, I think we should be fine. I think we should be fine. I'm not going to do my challenge in this game, though, but that's okay. That's okay. We still have more games to go. Same with me, with my BF, and I don't really want to force him. I don't ask him for it because I'm scared he would join the puppy event only because I asked him, and I don't want that. Yeah, I can totally see that. And I sort of can relate to that as well. Hello! Is she gonna go to the other door? Oh, is it open? Crap. She's totally gonna make it. At least I slashed them, so that's something. I think the other ones are going to go to the back door, so they're going to get out as well. Most likely. I mean, there's no way for me to make it to the back door in time. They're probably already waiting there. Oh, they're not actually. Okay, surprising. Maybe they're lost because this map is such a maze. since I'm also lost right now. There we go. Honestly, I think you both would love it because there's elements for both sides. Plus, there was a masterclass section about DJing, pupping, handling, and latex rubber repair. Oh, that last one would actually be very interesting as well. Yeah, like both of us are not necessarily both of us are not necessarily like massively party animals, if that makes sense. So we don't necessarily like, you know, super loud music and like dancing and going all crazy and wild and getting drunk and those kind of things. But yeah, still, I would love to attend something like that with him. I would love to meet Peter, to be honest, if only to show to him that I'm not just a guy in chat who makes off-color jokes. Plus, I would love to meet the hubby of one of my best friends. Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, I'm sure it's like I asked him already if he wants to join me next year for, well, me / us, but you know, me as well next year for Amsterdam Pride. And he said that he wasn't like opposed to it. So who knows? Maybe he'll join us for that as well. That would be fun. How are we in terms of points? Okay, we're doing okay still. Let's actually spend some points on the Gunschlinger. Oh wait, his name is actually Deathslinger. Oh, I didn't know that. I always thought it was Gunslinger. Today I learned. Yeah, I would love to take him to Pride as well next year because, you know, if only to show sort of like... only to sort of like be able to show my love for him at like an event like that as well. But also like, you know, like an event like Doggy Weekend, like I said, where also like, you know, ooh, stuff is happening. Well, I also don't want to miss out on that. So, you know, it would be nice to have someone there that I can do that with. If that makes sense. I kind of want to play as the Gunslinger maybe sometime. Because I'm kind of curious how annoying the gun portion is. There's like multiple killers that I would love to play as. So I think Deadman Switch is definitely a nice perk to have. As annoying as it is, I think it would definitely be a nice perk to have on other killers as well. Sometimes I wish there were more than 4 slots. I mean, obviously, you know, I mean, I get that more than 4 slots wouldn't necessarily make it more fun, but like I wish sometimes there were more than 4 slots to have perks in, because then I'm like, oh man, but I need to get rid of another perk then. And I don't want that. All right. How are we doing on points? We're still doing okay. I don't want to go to all the way to level 50, but I think by doing it in sort of like small increments like this is less annoying to do it like all at once. So just doing it after every couple of rounds is less annoying to level up than it is if you have to do it like all at once to level 50. Whoa, hey, let me rip out the camcorder. Wow. I'd like to go to more Pride events next year. Yeah, I would love to go to like a couple of ones in like maybe Germany as well. Like Cologne is relatively close to where I live. It's not super close, but like it's not super far. I think it's like when it comes to like Amsterdam, I think it's like basically just as far as me going to Amsterdam, so. But it's like, you know, I don't want to necessarily go there by myself and then not having anyone. I mean, I know that, for instance, like, you know, maybe Rex or some others might join as well. But like, I would also like to go there with someone, you know. That's always my issue. I don't want to go somewhere just by myself. And even though I might meet people there, I just want to, you know, the trip, I want to go with someone as well. All right, let's go to level 40. All right. Legion, here we go. It's good to see you again. I'll catch you another time, Mr. Jordan. No worries, Sage. No worries. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you for stopping by. And bye, 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 bye. See, maybe one flashlight, perhaps. I'd like to go to some German prides next year. My timing was off, so they all happened before or after my Euro trip. Yeah, I think Amsterdam is pretty late in terms of like, you know, when other countries have their prides. I think Amsterdam is quite late on the agenda. A lot of them are happening in July, I want to say. So yeah. That is definitely a thing. I went to the Kama Sutra fair by myself, and outside of the merch I bought, I would chalk it up as a boring event because I was surrounded by all these couples who just gave me the stink eye, and that's about it. Yeah, it's not necessarily like, I don't necessarily would feel sort of out of place by being there by myself, but also kind of a little bit, yeah, that as well. But also just, I just don't necessarily like going to something like that by myself, I guess. I just like to have, I like to know having someone there that, you know, I can always just fall back on if I just need someone to chat to, or if I just want to vent, or if there's like something, you know, like mental health wise. It's just nice having some others there that, you know, can also help with that, basically. It's so annoying. Whenever I talk, I hear like my computer fans in my headset and in my microphone. I'm so glad that it doesn't necessarily, you know, like that my OBS filters all of them out. But when I'm like speaking, I just hear like this loud, you know, blowing sound, I guess. Which is kind of annoying. Oh, I don't like this map. I do not like this map. Just boring without someone to chat to. All the exciting stuff was either overcrowded or so catered to the cishet male gaze that I just rolled my eyes at it. Yeah, no, I totally get that. Like, it's nice when you can just chat with someone. Even if it's like, you know, even if you think things are like, you know, weird or funny, you know, it's nice having someone that you can just like, oh, look at that. That's so funny. And then just laugh about it together. Do it. Flashlighting me. Yeah. Doesn't work, buddy. Oh, I love that so much. I don't think I would easily give up that perk. Even though it means that I can't have another perk, but that perk is like, you know, it's amazing. It totally pays off for the fun factor alone. Look, honey, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Thank you for the hugs. Crap. Did I lose her? Oh, no, there she is. There she is. I need to hook 5 survivors this game. Which I feel should be doable, but I don't know. We'll see. Did she turn around? Heck. Why'd she turn around? I'm spending way too much time chasing her. I shouldn't do that. Okay, good. That was a hit. Perfect. Not the gay hook. I saw that. Wait, the gay hook? You mean me having a gay pride charm on my hook? Yeah, of course. As I am hacking gay. And I don't mind others to see that. Come out, wherever you are. Oh my god, you're dying. Yas, queen. Yas. Ah, crap, I missed that. And I hit that as well. It's not gonna work, buddy. It's not gonna work. Nice try, but it's not gonna do anything. I think he learned. I love how Caustic is sort of the ambassador for G&D. I think that's funny. Come here, you. Ah, got him. Perfect. Okay, if I can hook him, that's gonna be my 3rd hook. Out of 5. 3 gens to go. Could still happen. It could still happen. Hey! Yeah! Alright, 3 out of 5. But yeah, best way I would describe that fair is cool stuff, but I've seen dirtier stuff on my phone. Yeah, definitely not something that I necessarily aspire to go to myself, I think, because indeed I feel that it's catered towards a very specific audience, and I'm not that audience. I mean, you know, I do consider myself to be a kinkster, but I don't necessarily feel that most of the things would apply to me. Got him. How the hell have you been, my friend? I'm good. I'm good. Thank you for asking. How have you been? Alright, that's 4. So 1 more hook and then I should have completed my challenge. Hello! It's you again. If you allow me, I'm gonna hook you again if you don't mind. So I'll complete my challenge, if you don't mind, of course. If you do, then I'm still gonna do it. Oh, you're inside? Perfect. That means we go to the basement. Basement time it is. I would maybe go next time to buy more gear, but other than that, nah. Yeah, I mean, I think the gear that I want is not necessarily being offered at a convention like that anyway, so... Oh, wait, did he make a noise when he was going up? Wait, did I hear him when he went up? That is so weird. So yeah, if I want to buy gear, I'm just gonna go to like other stores, I guess, or just go online. All right, this is definitely gonna be my 5th one. I wasn't sure yet if the previous one was my 5th, but I think this definitely will be, so... I think we should be good in terms of the challenge. Speaking of gear, I really, like, I was talking to some, in like a group chat this afternoon about, there were some people talking about wetsuits and wearing them, and I was like, I made the joke, like, save money this winter, wear a wetsuit, because, you know, with the gas prices and stuff being as high as they are, I figured if you want to stay warm, you can just, you know, might as well wear a wetsuit, because that's going to make you definitely way warmer than, like, anything else. And then some others were commenting on that, like, oh, that's a good idea, I just put mine on instantly, and I was like, okay, well... Now I'm low-key kind of jealous, and I want to do that as well, but I don't think I'll fit in mine anymore. So that's a bit of an issue, but I don't want to buy a new one until I have a more, well, I'm sure you guys are going to disagree, but I have a more like a body that I would feel more comfortable in wearing one, so. Working on that though, working on that. Wetsuits are wet cutes. Not gonna deny that. You're cute as you is, so... Yeah, I know, but I just don't necessarily always feel... like super comfortable, I guess, wearing something like that. Because I would just love to lose a little bit of weight first. Same as me getting like a full rubber suit. I would love to do that at some point, but you know, besides money, which is of course also an issue, but besides that, I just first want to lose a little bit of weight so I would feel more, you know, more comfortable wearing something like that. Where did she go? Where the hell did she go? Right, whatever, I guess I lost her. Your confidence is most important. Yeah. Yeah, like, it's not that I would feel, like, not comfortable, but I don't want to spend, like, you know, 200, 300 bucks on something that might not fit me properly in, like, a little bit when I, you know, have continued to work on my weight loss goal and I've lost some weight, you know? What are you doing? You want to die, or you don't want to play this game anymore? I mean, that's fine by me. I don't mind. I'll gladly hook you if that's what you want. Masks are a gas, but I completely understand. There's some gear I'd like to wear, but definitely want to drop some pounds to feel more secure and sexy. Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. Like, I have to say, when I wear my rubber suit now, you know, my singlet, I do feel relatively comfortable, and I do feel relatively good, even though I wouldn't mind, you know, having a little bit less weight for that as well. But I don't necessarily hate the way that I look in that, right? But if I'm gonna spend, like, you know, a couple $100 on, like, you know, a full suit, or like a, you know, like a wetsuit or something like that, if I'm gonna spend like a couple $100 on gear, I want to make sure that it looks good for, you know, like, seeing as I'm still actively trying to lose weight, I want to make sure that it also looks good after I've lost said weight. Now, with the wetsuit, I guess that's less of an issue, because you don't necessarily buy them, like, you know, based on your, I mean, obviously also a little bit of body weight, but I think height is more important when it comes to wetsuits. Like a rubber suit, I would definitely go for, like, made to measure. So then, you know, they would make it according to my measurements. And, you know, if my measurements are bigger than they're going to be in a couple, you know, months or years or whatever from now, then, well, that would just feel like a bit of a waste. Like, my current rubber suit is not made to measure. It's, like, off the rack. Oh, she disconnected. Okay, bye. Wait, does that mean hatch time? No, there's still 2 guys left. I thought there was only 1 guy left. But yeah, having a wetsuit would be perfect now with winter because we intend to not really use our heating too often because it's like, you know, really so expensive. Even with like, you know, the updated, you know, laws in the Netherlands with like, you know, like a ceiling for price and stuff like that, it's still not going to be cheap. So like wearing a wetsuit would be perfect in order to, you know, still keep warm. I finally hit a point where I feel like consistently happy and sexy in my own body. And Minty absolutely helps with that a lot. As in that he like, you know, says that as well. Yeah, I mean, I have the same thing. A little bit with like, you know, my husband constantly telling me that he thinks I look sexy the way that I am. And that he loves my little belly and stuff like that. You know, that totally helps. But, you know, at the same time, as much as I hate to admit it, like, I really hate to admit it, but, like, at the same time, you know, I oftentimes notice that social media is sort of, like, not helping in that regard, that, you know, like, seeing so many hot, fit guys in social media, in gear, you know, makes me sort of very self-conscious about the way that I look. And then I also kind of want to... Where are they? Heck, where the hell are they? You know, I also see that as like, you know, goals for myself as well. Rosie, hey, hello, hello. Oh, wait, I hear one. I hear one. Hello. Okay, wait, now that he's down, let me give me 1 second while I do something, or I try to do something. Okay, hang on. Hang on, I'm gonna hook him first. I don't have any mods. There we go. I don't have any mods right now, so we're just gonna do it like this. Oh my god, right? You see these guys ripped, whatever, and I'm like, that's so not me. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I hear the hatch. I hear the hatch. Where is it? Here it is. Boom! Hatch closing points. All right, we have a door here. We have a door there. And that's a shout out for my friend Rosie. She's a good friend IRL as well. We've known each other for, I don't know, forever, I feel. We've known each other for so long. And she's gonna go and do some English streams again in the near future. So if you don't follow her just yet and you like cozy and chill games, definitely go ahead and drop a follow on her channel. All right. I can relate, not with the sexy guys, but you know what women are supposed to look like, and me, well, being me. Yeah, exactly. Like, and I'm in no way saying that people who don't look, you know, according to like the social standard, quote unquote, or like who don't look according to like, you know, what is deemed hot or what is deemed, you know, sexy, whatever. I'm in no way saying that, you know, anyone that doesn't look ripped or anyone that doesn't look like super skinny or anything like that is like, you know, bad or like doesn't look the way they should. That's like in no way me trying to say that. I'm just saying that I feel personally not necessarily comfortable in my own body as it is. And that's kind of like my biggest issue. Like, again, I'm in no way saying that people should look a certain way, because, you know, bigger guys can definitely be hot as well, or bigger girls can definitely be hot as well. I mean, okay, I won't find them hot myself, but the point is that it's purely like what I want with my body, and not necessarily... Like, I don't necessarily care or look for like a societal standard. It's more like, you know, what I feel comfortable with, I guess. I think since 2005 or so. Yeah, we've known each other for like forever. I'm terrible with years, so don't like, you know, don't hate me for not being like, yes, it's been 2005 exactly. But yeah, like forever. All is very subjective. That is very true. Absolutely, yes. To add to that, I kind of low-key want to do Archcraft's Lego too. Need to look into how, but it's something I'd like to do on Twitch. Well, there you go. Now, well, there you go. If you like those kind of things, then drop a follow. Sometimes I feel just inadequate when it comes to my looks. Luckily, hubby likes what I look like, but yeah, I understand. Yeah, I have the exact same thing. Like, you know, like I said, Peter always tells me that he thinks I look hot, and he thinks I look sexy, and like all those things. He always says that to me. So in a way, there's no way for me to feel the way that I feel, but, you know, yet here we are. Is It's always difficult when the bodies you're attracted to don't match the body you're in. Yes, exactly. Yes, that exactly. And like, it's not necessarily like what I'm attracted to per se, but it's just like my sort of like, I've been struggling with my body for like many years. I've done like diets, I've done like, you know, personal training programs, I've done, you know, exercise regimes. I've done so many things, and I've went like up and down and up and down and up and down, and COVID definitely was not nice. COVID definitely didn't help with like, you know, the lockdowns and having to be indoors and not having a job and having to deal with mental health issues and stuff like that. You know, it definitely did not help. But yeah, I'm trying to sort of slowly get back into like, you know, a good regime that works for me, and like getting to work out properly more again. So yeah. I have to imagine it's harder for gays because at least the heterosexuals can find bodies that look nothing like theirs attractive. A man wouldn't have to worry about looking like the woman he's into, but as gays, like, we're attracted to the same bodies we're in. Yes! Yeah, exactly. So we think that if we aren't attracted to ourselves, we're ugly. Yeah, I think that's actually a very fair point that you're making there, Rod. That I never really thought about it that way, but I think you have a very fair point there. And it doesn't have to work that way, but it's what I'm learning. Yeah. Still trying to work off COVID weight. That did not help at all. No, it definitely did not. And it's funny, like, I feel that I've struggled with my weight for like many years as it is. And even a couple of years when I was like definitely more skinny than I am now, I feel that I still wasn't happy with the way that I looked. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't necessarily know what I would want to be, you know, at. Like, you know, of course, part of me is like, I want to have a swimmer body with like big muscles and like abs and those kind of things. But I know that's not going to be realistic because that's just not going to happen, right? So I just know that I want to have like, you know, a little bit more, I want to be a little bit more lean with not necessarily a very defined belly. And that's it. Then I would be happy. And I guess I was at that point maybe a couple of years back, but then COVID happened. So, you know, F you, COVID. But yeah, I'm working very hard to sort of get back to that point again, hopefully. Question, who wants to see my new favorite emote ever? I always want to see people's emotes, so absolutely,
Oh my God.
Spenny.
Okay, it's happening.
For sure.
Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm.
Awu Spengrantist, you are awesome. Thank you for the 3-month resub.
Who's the printer again?
Caustic gifted a tier 1 sub to Spengrantist. They have given 17 gift subs in the channel.
Caustic, I feel that you are, when I go to the subprinter receipts channel, I feel that you are in there so often. Thanks again for gifting us up to Spenny. That is so sweet of you, Caustic. I heck appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Wait, let me quickly scroll back in chat because I feel we're having a good conversation here. I can totally understand not being comfortable with your own body. I like to think many furries and pups can also relate. Yeah, I think for sure, yes. That emote has so much personality. Oh, I like that one. That is pretty cool. I'm looking at the big version in my OBS right now. It's pretty cool. I like it. That is a good one. I tell friends all the time that sometimes I feel gross in my own body with just the way being a living being works. Sometimes I fantasize about being a robot and I imagine it's less uncomfortable, lol. But that's maybe just me being weird. No, I guess I sort of can... I guess I can see what you mean. Having like, you know, less feelings like that would just be very nice. And it just sucks that sometimes your brain is like telling you these nasty things. But yeah, that's just the way things are, unfortunately, I guess. I can relate to this so bad. I'm exploring my sexual identity and I have the most confusing feelings whenever I see hot guys. Like, both attractive, but I also feel, well, I can't achieve that due to my genes. Yeah. Yeah, that's also a thing. Like, some people just have a hard time losing weight because of the way that they're like genetically built. And it's just, you know, genetically harder for them to achieve, you know, whatever it is they want to achieve. So yeah, that's also definitely a thing. And this emote is so good. It is really good. It's really cool. I like the facial expression. Yeah. Like, there is this photo that I shared on my Instagram that I shared. I shared this photo a little while ago, but this was a couple of years ago. Let me quickly see if I can find it. If I can find that particular photo. This was a photo that I took a couple of years ago that while at the time I also wasn't completely happy with the way that my body was, at least I felt, you know, if I'm looking back on it now, I think I would feel more comfortable in that than I do, like, you know, currently. Yeah, so this is a photo that I took a couple of years ago in 2020, I think, like definitely before COVID. Definitely before COVID this was. But this was, since we were also talking about wetsuits earlier, this was when I was definitely weighing less and I was more active. I was doing, like, you know, swimming and running and cycling, and I was doing way more than I am doing right now. And again, at the time, I also wasn't feeling comfortable with my body, but I think looking back on this right now, I would feel so much better looking like this again than I am looking, you know, the way that I do now. So yeah, part of me is also like, you know, I'm sort of aspiring to become like this, this sort of ideal that I have in my head. But maybe I should aspire to become something that, that I actually already was, and that, you know, was actually good enough to begin with, if that makes sense. I always tell other people that work in like a creative field, don't let perfect stand in the way of good enough. And I guess I should tell that to myself as well when it comes to like my body, you know, don't let perfect stand in the way of good enough. Like, of course, there's this perfect body image that I have, which is very unrealistic. Maybe I should just settle for something that is more realistic. That is maybe not the perfect thing that I want, but still is better than what it is right now. Which is not always easy, but, you know, that's something that I guess, yeah. Oh man, I hate it when random people join my Discord that have no connection with me in any way. They don't follow me on Twitch, they don't follow me on Twitter, and then they join my Discord and then they send me a friend request. I'm like, what do you want? I don't know if I want, like, what do you want? It always gives me a little bit of anxiety when stuff like that happens. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry if this was like a conversation that nobody asked for. I hope I wasn't like, I hope I didn't make anyone feel uncomfortable or anything like that. Yeah. Jordan looks hot, just like now. Oh, stop it. I wish that I would still fit in that wetsuit. I don't think I still do though, because I definitely have more of a belly. I think it might technically still fit, but it would just be way tighter, obviously. So, yeah. The thing that I hate about myself though is that, the thing that I hate about myself is that when it comes to like working out, I always have like, you know, excuses for not going. And this is something that I'm trying to work on as well, that I'm like, you know, going for workouts more often these days. But oftentimes I'm just like, oh, it's raining, I'm not going. Oh, it's late, I'm not going. Oh, I don't feel 100%, I'm not going. Oh, it's dark already, I'm not going. Oh, I just did something else, I'm not going. You know, I always find excuses for not going, and I'm trying to sort of step away from that, in that I just go for workouts more often, because, you know, I want to achieve something that I need to work for it as well. And again, it's not always easy, but yeah, it is what it is. Sometimes what I do notice though is, like, you know, what I said earlier, that sometimes social media can be like a curse when you see like all these hot guys in gear that look amazing. And you're like, I don't look that good in my gear or in general. But sometimes that to me can also be like a massive motivation. Like I see those guys, I'm like, oh man, maybe I should go for that run after all, even though I didn't feel like it. Maybe I should just go because I want to achieve something. Then I'll need to work for that as well. And then sometimes I do, and that is actually, you know, like the flip side. Sometimes it can definitely be like a good motivator. Dead Dog Saloon. Oh crap, I don't know what my challenge is. I didn't look at what my challenge is. I think I need to knock down 5 survivors or something like that. I think it was that. 5 survivors. Can I look at that here? No. Alright, never mind then. There's someone. I don't think this has to be done in one trial as well, so that would also totally help. Yeah, you're using this Killer Shack pallet already? Okay. Bold move. Getting rid of that as it is. For me, the MX gear is what I'd love to buy and such, but definitely don't feel like it would be sexy in it. Yeah, and like, I'm not gonna like judge for that. I'm not gonna be like, yeah, you would or no, you wouldn't. Because I think, you know, your own feelings are... You know, your own feelings are always gonna be like, you know, in your mind when it comes to that. Like, I'm sure you would look great in it, but, you know, your mind is always telling you otherwise. And I can definitely relate to that as well. I can high key relate to that as well. Where did he go? And that's what sucks, you know, like you can have so many people telling you that you look great, or you're doing a good job, or, you know, you're awesome, or, you know, whatever it is. You can have so many people tell you that. Then oftentimes it's your own mind that is sort of like, you know, telling you, regardless of what people say, it's like telling you, nope, that's not true. They're lying. They're all lying. That just sort of sucks. Oh, it's good that he already is on the outside there. She leaving. Well, that to me is, I think, also a good motivation. Like, you know, I was talking about motivation just now. I think for me, something that is also a good motivation is knowing that I want to get like certain pieces of gear for myself, and knowing that I don't feel like I want to get them right now with like my current body, and then knowing that I might be able to treat myself to them once I've achieved a more like a body image that I find more fitting, I guess. That already is kind of like a good motivator as well, because I'm like, yeah, I want to get that so badly, but I don't want to do it right now, so I'm just gonna have to wait. And then it'll get to me eventually. I'll get it eventually. Hugs exactly, but I'm a lurk for a bit and spend time with the boo. Have a good rest of stream. No worries, Techie. No worries. Thank you for the lurk. I can appreciate that. Thank you for checking in and lurking. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't want to be like a Debbie Downer or something with these conversations. I always feel sort of bad talking about this kind of stuff. Because I'm like, I don't want to sort of like trigger people. I don't want to make people feel bad or anything like that. But yeah, I don't know. I hope it sort of makes a little bit of sense what I'm trying to say. Okay, he's gonna be dead, I think. So which hook am I gonna use? Definitely not that one. Don't know where the basement is. Let's go with this one. Oh, he's not even trying, I think. Oh, he disconnected. Come on. Why disconnect? Get a 5-minute penalty. Instead of just like you're dying anyway, wait for like 1 minute so the animation is over, go back to the main menu and find your next match. But now you have to wait 5 minutes because you're disconnected. Like, why is that worth it? I don't get that. I get that it's not fun that you die this early in the game. I mean, maybe they also don't lose points when they disconnect. I don't know. Maybe that's also a thing. They don't lose any points or prestige or like, you know, pips and stuff. But still, I don't get it. Hello. Don't feel bad about talking about it. Okay, that didn't expect that. Yeah, I know. Like, people always tell that to me as well. Like, I shouldn't feel bad about, you know, talking about these things as, you know... people have said to me, like, you know, it's relatable when you talk about those kind of things. It shows that you're a human and not just, like, a robot that does, like, these streams. And I guess that's fair. But yeah, I don't know. Well, I might do this challenge this round, this game after all, maybe. On the one hand, I'm relieved to be talking about this. On the other hand, I have to process some new thoughts. Yeah, like, I also always fear that I might be, like, triggering to some people, which is obviously not necessarily what I want to do, but... yeah, sometimes to me, talking about these things also helps sort of, like, process, like, either thoughts or... my feelings or, you know, anything like that. So yeah, I don't know. And then hearing, like, you know, other perspectives from you guys also is definitely very helpful. I need to actually step on my scale again, maybe like tomorrow, because I haven't done that in a while, and the last time that I did, I actually lost some weight, which I was kind of surprised by. But since then, I feel that I've done a better job at, you know, working out and going more consistently to, like, either the gym or running and stuff like that. So I'm kind of curious if that already is, like, paying off. But I always weigh myself in the morning because, you know, I haven't eaten anything yet. So, like, I always use the bathroom first and then I weigh myself in the morning. So that, you know, I always get, like, at least consistent results. But sometimes I forget. And then I'm, like, already, you know, fully dressed and whatnot. And then I'm like, oh, man, I need to undress again. Don't feel like doing that. And then I just don't do it. But I totally should. Zephyr, hey, hello, how are you? Welcome in. How's it going? We're doing good. How are you? How are you? I would give you a shout out, but I don't have any mods present, and my I'm trying to find some survivors. Wait, let me see if I can do it while walking around. Because I have a button on my stream deck that totally works. There we go. I should probably also put that on my other stream deck, because it's sometimes easier for me to let go of my mouse than it is let going of my keyboard. Huzzah! I should probably also add that to my other stream deck that is on the other side of me. Because now, like, a lot of the important buttons that I use are on my left side, and which means I have to let go of my keyboard. And it's oftentimes easier to let go of my mouse than it is to let go of my keyboard. Doing good. Quiet lesson was good today. Nice. Happy to hear that. Oh, you have two? Nice. I like the 15 button one. Yeah, so I have a regular one, which indeed has, I think, 15 buttons. And I have an XL one on my other side. So I got one on my left side. I got one on my right side, basically. I got an XL on my right side, which has, like, a lot of my soundboard stuff. I think I saw one. So kind of like all of my sounds, like most of my big sounds that I use, I have on my right side, so I can easily just press a button and use those. So yeah. Also, this is in no way do I mean this is like a flex or something like that. I mean, I just realized that it might have come across like that, but that's not how I at all meant that. Because I'm not really big on flexing. Where the hell are they? Oh wait, they finished everything all of a sudden? Okay. Ah, there they are. Thank you, Perk. But don't worry, Jordy, you look amazing as is, so don't worry about external factors. Only lose weight because you want to, not because of any need. Yeah, no, I know. Thank you for saying that. I know that, and it's definitely that I want to myself. I don't necessarily feel like I have to. I just want to do it myself, for sure. All right, I see. I just have different pages on mine that I cycle through. Yeah, I have, like, you know, multiple pages as well. Would anyone be, I'm kind of curious, would anyone be interested in like a YouTube video of me like being like, this is my Stream Deck, this is how I've set them up? Because sometimes I find it interesting to see how people have set up their Stream Decks, just to sort of get like inspiration of like, you know, ideas of how to set that up. Maybe that would be like an interesting YouTube video. Like my Stream Deck setup 2022. Right, where's the last one? They're not here. I mean, I would think I feel that I thought about something like that before, but I just didn't know how to film that. But of course I can just use the software, you know, there's like software that I can show. I don't necessarily have to physically show my Stream Deck. I can just show you the software and then be like, yeah, this is what I have. Knockdown 8 survives. Okay, I've done 3 out of 8, but we don't have to do it in a single trial, so that's good. Right, let me quickly scroll back because I missed some things in chat. By the way, I might take a shower in a bit, if only because my scalp needs a trip. No worries, Tago, you do you. Thank you for that lurk as well, I can appreciate that. Oh, legit, if you got it, you might as well use it. Right, yeah. Yeah, and like, I have a lot of things on my right one that I think that I want to press easily. That's why, you know, like I said, I can easily let go of my mouse better than I can let go of my keyboard. Plus, the one on my right side is more in my field of view. So like when I'm looking down, I can instantly see everything. So it's easier to press those buttons. But I might need to add, I should probably add my my shout out one to that one as well, because that would make it so much easier. Let me actually try that right now, if I can easily do that. See, I might add that over there. Let's see if I can quickly copy that over. Right, let's see if that would work. Oh, it does work. Oh, lovely. Okay, perfect. That's going to make things so much easier now to do that. All right, cool. I picked up sword fighting classes to stay fit. Oh, sword fighting. That sounds kind of cool. Are you using like special swords, or are you like, are they like, you know, sort of like dull swords, or are they like, you know, real swords, but you just have to be very careful not to hit yourself or anyone else? Let's see. That's kind of fun to see. When I've cleaned up mine, I kind of want to do that too. Too ashamed at the current state of it, though. Yeah, I feel that mine are pretty, mine are pretty set up, like, in a, like, I mean, I might have set them up way too specific, but for me, it totally works. So, yeah, I would love to sort of show that off, maybe, like, in a video. It doesn't have to be, like, an 8. That's sometimes a thing that I have, that I want to make a video, but I'm like, either I think nobody wants to see that, or I think that it needs to be like an 8 or 10 or 15-minute video in order for it to be quote-unquote interesting. Whereas if this is like a video that is like 3 or 4 minutes, but it shows off everything that I want to show, then that's also totally fine. Like in my mind, sometimes video needs to be long in order to be valuable, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of like a weird thing. Let's see. German longsword, but we use blunt proper swords and then we do sparring with padded swords. Ah, okay. I see. That's kind of cool, though. Let's see. So I need to knock down 5 more survivors. All right, cool. What time is it? 11:44. But yeah, I actually have a couple of ideas for videos that I want to make. One of the videos that I also want to make is a tier list of all the datables in Coral Island. I talked about that last week when I was playing, and we did like a bit of a smash and pass on stream live. But I want to make a tier list video of that as well. And I can make this video of like the Stream Deck Tour 2022, I guess. So I might totally do that as well. I have another video that I completely filmed. I just need to edit that, so I should also probably do that. Because that actually works very well with this Stream Deck Tour video as well, now that I think of it. I just need to work on more videos myself. Like, I have some ideas for videos that I want to make, but then, like, you know, the filming part, I always just feel like I don't want to film it. And then, you know, the editing. Like, I don't always want to edit stuff. Like I said, I have a complete video filmed already that I've done a couple of weeks ago. I just need to edit that. And I haven't really gotten around to do that. Even though I totally should. Let's see, we also use protective gear like a fencing mask and padded gloves, casual clothes. Oh yeah, that makes sense that you have some protective gear for that as well. It's funny, over the weekend, obviously like last Saturday, I was at another puppy meeting. And because they were doing like some TV recordings for that as well, there was like a group photo that they made with like, you know, lots of pups. So I sent that to some friends of mine. And one of them said like, oh, I never thought that puppies would actually wear knee protection as well. But it totally makes a lot of sense. And I was like, oh yeah, I can see that you don't necessarily think about that, but when you do it, I guess, you know, it kind of makes sense that, you know, we do wear them. So I thought it was kind of funny how she said that. Like, yeah, I never thought about that, but now that I see you guys wear them, it totally makes a lot of sense. Keeps did a pup weekend in Manchester. He had a fun time. Oh, actually, one of Mr. Pyromaniac in my chat was also probably at the same weekend, I guess. So that's actually very coincidental. Nice. He was talking about that just now as well in chat, how much fun he had. So I'm sure that Keeps had a lot of fun as well. Knee protection definitely makes sense, right? Yeah, but it's not necessarily something you think about, I guess. And most likely, I think it is a very big event for them. They had that Animals nightclub too. Yeah, I think they went to the same event then. Doggy Weekend, I think it was called. Yeah, part of me would love to live in Manchester because I always hear there's so many amazing events for like Kingsters happening in Manchester. Like every weekend, I feel is like a different event for like a different group of people. I would be like, man, that would be so awesome. We only have the one event over here for puppies that is being held every other month. That's it. Like, it would be amazing to have, like, more events like that happening more often as well. What are you doing? I mean, I don't mind. This is good for my challenge, but, like, what are you doing? I think you'd enjoy the fur meet there. If you ever do go there, let me know. Yeah, I would love to visit Manchester in general because it seems like a cool place to be, and I've only ever been to London and to like a small city in the UK. Hever, actually, to Hever Castle. That was actually with my old job. We went there for an event, which was pretty cool. Yeah, I would love to go to Manchester because, like I said, there's so many kink events happening there. Every single weekend, it seems. Where are they? There they are. Hopefully I can get to Holland sometime as well. If you do, Zephyr, definitely let me know. Because I would love to meet you, like, IRL. Alright, that's the second one. You mentioned Manchester, I immediately think of the show Cucumber. I don't think I ever seen that show. Is that, I'm assuming that takes place either in Manchester or is about Manchester? Don't think I've heard of it though. When I would ever visit Manchester, I would love to go to the there's a club, I think a club slash a bar, I don't know what it is, but like there's a club that is called the Eagle, which has a very famous painting on like the mural of like, you know, eagle wings, and then like a lot of people take a photo in front of that as if they have like those eagle wings, which I think is pretty cool. I would love to take a photo like that for myself as well. No, it's second hook for her. Never mind. Hello. Oh, did she run into a wall there? That's unfortunate. Nice. I think that was my third down. It's about a couple of older daddy gays in Manchester. It was a great mini show. It was only one season. Very, very hard to watch nowadays since no streaming service carries it anymore. Ah, okay, I got it. That's probably also why I never heard of it. If so little streaming services actually carry that, it might make sense. I think that's 4. She's definitely going to be on death hook. So am I going to use that one? Am I going to go for another one? Maybe I'm going to go for this one. Slightly further to like the edge. Bye. So many pups play D&D. DVD. They just love chasing things, I guess. I guess that's a fair assumption, maybe. Yeah. I do love chasing things. Unfortunately, they don't necessarily squeak, because I also love chasing things that squeak. Huh. I saw that. Hello. Unfortunately, most of the killers or the survivors aren't wearing like anything shiny, because I also love, you know, chasing things that are shiny. Is the basement in here? I don't think it is, right? It is not. Okay. Cucumber, banana, and tofu were made for ITV in UK, and since it was only one season, not a lot of people know about it. Wait, were those 3 different shows, or was that the name of one show? Like, why did all of them have, like, food-related names? It is kind of cool, though, having a show named Tofu. I kind of like that. Tofu sounds like a cool name for a TV show. Did you catch the latest Tofu last night? Yeah, it was awesome. Those were 3 interconnected shows. Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, that makes sense. Then again, I don't necessarily know how good of a combination cucumber, banana, and tofu are. Like, I don't think I would sort of combine them myself, to be honest. Like, cucumber and tofu, yes, but then banana? No, maybe not. Oh, did I down her? I think I did. You are probably tofu right now. Wait, I'm tofu because I'm confused. Those names have something in common. They're all food related. For a second I thought that someone disconnected in this game, but I think it was last game then. Well, no, I don't think I know, because nobody disconnected in this game, so I'm guessing it was last game. Wait, I still hear someone. Are they healing? Where is she? I can still hear her. Where the hell is she? Oh, there she is. I don't know where she was. Maybe she was hiding in a locker. Can't look in your pants, but your eggplant is probably tofu right now. Oh, whoa. Does that mean that it's soft and mushy? Just like tofu? So in the beginning of the banana episode, he explains that a man's peen level of hardness comes in 3 forms: cucumber, banana, and tofu. Okay, cucumber I can see. Banana, sort of hard, sort of long, but also still soft. And then tofu, like soft and mushy. I guess, maybe. Hey, listen, maybe I find this game very arousing. You don't know that. I could be finding this a very arousing game, and that I'm like completely a cucumber. Oh, wait, she's going into the basement? Oh, crap, dang it. Number 4, actually. Tofu, peeled banana, banana, cucumber. Slaps cucumber in hand. Wow. Oh, death. Okay. Nice. Let's find the hatch. Peeled banana, I forgot. Wait, so what is a peeled banana? Dumb move. I shouldn't have done that. Crap, now I lost her. Oh, there she is. Gotcha. Oh, I love it when they do that. So funny when they do that. Let's go, 4 kills. Wait, it's only first hatch for her. Okay, wait, let's stay close. Germans can apparently watch it on Prime Video, but we can't. Yeah, that's oftentimes the case, that things are on Prime Video, but then it's not on, like, Prime Video everywhere. Which always kind of sucks. Nice. That was a good match. Did we have fun? I definitely did have fun. And it's on Kanaal in France, but it's not on Kanaal Digital in the Netherlands. We have actually, we got a new streaming service in the Netherlands, which is called Sky Showtime. It might be very much worth it because it has a lot of offering from Paramount Plus, Nickelodeon. Like lots of different streaming services, or lots of different channels and networks are combined into that one streaming service. So might be interesting to check it out. Sacrifice 4 survives to the entity. Seems doable as well. I believe that we got a month free because, you know, they have like this offering, like, you know, get 1 month for free when you subscribe. So I haven't been able to check it out though. Just started watching House of the Dragon on Now TV. I also saw All Rings of Power. Wait, is the House of the Dragon, is that the what is it called? Game of Thrones, there we go. Yes, that. The prequel. I haven't seen any of Game of Thrones. It's not really my thing. So I'm also not going to watch the House of Dragon thing. I am very excited though for the Last of Us TV show, which premieres on HBO January 15th, 2023. I am super excited about that one. The trailer looked great. Yeah. I mean, The Last of Us is my favorite game of all time, so I can't wait to see what they've done with the TV show, because it's being directed by the same director that did Chernobyl, the miniseries on HBO, which I also loved. I thought it was an amazing show as well. So, very excited. I need to play too. Okay, so I don't know how you feel about The Last of Us, but I can definitely tell you that you need to go in there open-minded, because a lot of people hate The Last of Us Part 2. I thought it was brilliant. I thought it was amazing storytelling-wise. But a lot of people hate it. So all I can say is go in there open-minded. Don't listen to like other people saying that it's the worst game ever made or like the terrible sequel or anything like that. Because as a massive fan of the series, I thought it was great. Like, I'm not going to spoil anything, but there were definitely moments in the game that I absolutely hated. But at the end of it, I was like, yeah, this was an amazing game. Oh man, sometimes I wish that I could just spoil things so I can just talk about it and be like, yeah, this is why I loved it, but I don't want to spoil it for people that haven't played it yet. I also never know, when is it like appropriate to talk about things that could be considered spoilers? Like, is there like sort of like a grace period for that? Would it be considered to be okay to talk about spoilers in movies or games or books or whatever, like after, I don't know, 2 years after release? 3 years after release? No years after release? Like, is there, do you guys feel there is like a grace period for that? Because there are definitely like, you know, also like movies or books that I want to talk about. Well, mostly movies, I guess, movies and games that I want to talk about. That, you know, I'm like, well, that would definitely be considered a spoiler, and I don't want to spoil anyone. Hello. Yeah, I think I see what she's doing. Kind of a clever move. Because I might not be able to hook her. It depends if there's... Oh, never mind. Oh crap, why did I take the long way there? There we go. Someone uploaded the first few episodes of Cucumber on Dailymotion, full HD with English subtitles being optional. I always feel Dailymotion is one of those sites that just don't really care about copyrighted material, because I feel this is not the first time that I hear like a TV show being uploaded on Dailymotion. Or at least, you know, a number of episodes being uploaded on Dailymotion. I mean, maybe they do care about copyrighted material, like that's their official point of view, but they don't really do anything about it, maybe. Oh, hello. I think ending should be preserved in case someone doesn't know. Yeah, that's fair. Like, I'm not gonna talk about spoilers of games or anything right now. Like, it's not that I'm gonna say stuff, but like, sometimes I want to talk about things, and I'm like, yeah, but I don't want to spoil it for anyone. But yeah, that would mean that I would never be able to talk about certain things. Stuff like Darth Vader, what happens to Voldemort, etc. I mean, I've never seen Star Wars. I've only seen one Star Wars movie, and that was like a random one. I don't even know what happened with Darth Vader. The only thing that I know is, you know, the famous Luke, I'm your father line. That's it. Which I'm not even sure if that would be considered a spoiler, because I feel that line is so famous. Like, at the same time, you know, it's kind of pop culture at this point. Yeah, right? That's all I know. I don't even know if he's actually his father or not. I have no idea. like part of me is also like, you know, because like, you know, talking about like Harry Potter or like, you know, Voldemort, because it is already that old, like, you know, can't I say things about that? Like, that's kind of like my thing. I can't totally understand your point, and I kind of partially agree with it. But also, would that mean that I would never be able to talk about, like, you know, Harry Potter and say things about that? Because where the hell did she go? Legazik, hey, hello! Did I join in a controversial time? No, not at all, not at all. We were just talking about, like, spoilers and when things are appropriate to be, to talk about, you know, certain spoilers, if at all. I mean, I love it that I have this now on my other stream deck. That makes things so much easier. I think 3 to 5 years is enough time, most likely, for the diehard fans at least. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Okay, how old is The Last of Us Part 2? No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I see. Oh shit, thanks for the shout out. Yeah, no worries. I've been kind of doing a lot of shout outs tonight. You know, showing some love for my friends.
Hello, Cosmic Kitties. This is Ooh La La's report show.
Hello, Cosmic Kitties. Hello, Trix. Hello, hello. How are you? I'm a friend. I mean, you know, if I would consider you one, but you know, I'm not sure if that's just one-sided. You know, I can't do the thing. I can't do the thing. Only 2.5 years old. Ah, crap. Okay, well then I'm not allowed to talk about spoilers for The Last of Us Part 2 then. Dang it. Hello, crap. I knew she was gonna do that. Stupid. Wait, everyone's here? Where is she? I don't see her. I'm just popping in for a little bit because I can. Well, I'm very happy to have you for a little bit because you can. I'd consider you a friend. Yay! What about Last of Us Part 1? Technically, the remaster just came out, so maybe it has to be kept secret again. Oh, that's a very fair point, Zephyr. Yes, like, The Last of Us Part 1 is definitely older, but then the remake just came out. So, like, are we allowed to talk about that? Or should we consider that also? That's a very good point. And then again, there's not a lot of things that I want to talk about in The Last of Us Part 1 that I would consider to be super spoilery-like. The only thing that I would say is, like, I cried during part of the game. It happened on stream. People saw me cry. Ugly cry as well. When I played that game for the first time on stream. It wasn't nice. It wasn't pretty. I might do it again when we play it again, when it comes out on PC. Who knows? I owe me stroopwafels and bitterballen. Wait, your friend? As a friend, I owe you that? I don't just owe you my company. You know, me being here. That's not enough. Stray made me cry. The ending of Stray was kind of sad though as well. Yeah, I didn't cry, but I totally see that. Oh man, there's actually a clip of me as well crying in The Last of Us Part 1. It's so ugly. Like, when I genuinely cry, I'm such an ugly crier. I hate it. I hate it. The Last of Us Part 1, though, the intro is so powerful. Like, it's so well done. I mean, I feel that way about basically all Naughty Dog games. Like, Uncharted has such an amazing intro as well. With, like, you know, the music and everything. Uncharted 4, we just started that last week. we started playing Uncharted 4 again, and the intro is so good with like the music and everything. I love it so much. Sometimes you gotta let it out. A bunch of us cried at the doggy cinema. Yeah, that's true. Like sometimes I also like, I feel like I have so much build up emotions inside, like, you know, because I felt like a little bit bad for a while. I got so much build up emotions, and then you listen to like a song or you see something on TV or something like that, and it just all comes out, and it's such a relief at that time. Where did she go? Crap, I lost her. Oh wait, there she is. She had a video in the Discord at some point that had an interesting explanation on why Stray had the ending it had. Yeah, that was definitely an interesting video. I remember seeing that. Why do I always focus on like a single survivor for as long as I do? Why do I not just let them go and focus on others? I always do this. Like at this point, I just want to get her, right? Like it's just sort of... There we go. It's the basement here. I think it is, right? It is perfect. Songs can make me cry. Oh yes, 100%. Absolutely. Jordan is tunneling. I'm not tunneling! No, I'm not tunneling. I'm just after one... No! Dang it! Almost cried at the very specific part of an 18-minute song as well. It's a fully instrumental piece, but the sudden melody playing gave me mental images that were just very intense. I can relate to that. Like there's a song by U2 that gets me going quite often as well, because I also have like mental images of that too, and it just reminds me of things. At one time I was listening to that, like I was in the car on my way to something, I don't know, but like I was in the car on my way to something, and that particular U2 song came on, and I was like bawling my eyes out. I was driving. It wasn't very, it wasn't convenient. Like I couldn't really park on the side of the road, you know, for safety as well. So like I had to keep going, but I was literally bawling my eyes out as that song came on. That song can still get me going. There's like a live version of it as well, which is maybe even more intense for me when I hear that. Oh, there's two of them. Hello. I don't want to go for her though. Ah, nice. She tried to hide there. Good job. I almost didn't see you there. I feel Rex also sometimes does that very well. Rex just goes in, hides in a corner, and then... Oh, nice kill. Perfect. First kill. First out of 4 that I have to do for a challenge. I don't think there will be any more, but, you know, at least we got one. Hello, Bill. One of the world's musical has a song that makes me cry too. I cried listening to a song before, but I just don't remember which one it was exactly. I think it was Pink's Bleep Imperfect. Not sure if I know that one. I think I do when I hear it, but I can't say, like, you know, right now, like, oh yeah, that's the one. Okay, both of them are here. Are they gonna get out? Oh, well, that's gonna be 2 kills then. Bye! Okay, that's 2 kills, I think. Yep, there we go. Perfect. Wait, sacrifice 4 survivors? Wait, I sacrificed 2 though. That doesn't count. Hey dudes, that was so mean. Was it them? Bill? Yeah, that was so shitty. That was so mean. Them leaving you behind. Like, well, I mean, you know, it's not me. I didn't really do like so much hate. Where's the fun? Finesses my immortal is pretty sad. I once cried, but that was a long time ago when it was like, you know, I was also dealing with mental health things like a long time ago, but I cried very hard with don't argue. I'm not arguing. No. We're having a good look. We're having a fun conversation. Look, they said that was so shitty. That was so mean. And I was like, wait, them leaving you behind like that, like so much hate, or shake my head. I still think it's I still think it should be so much hate. So, you know, there's that. Where's the fun? Anyway, killer GG. Yeah, right, they GG'd me, so I'm not arguing. It was like a good conversation. But I once cried, like, you know, also bawled my eyes out, but because I was also in a very bad place at the time. I don't know what the song is called, but it's like... what is it? It was on the radio the other day, and I was like, oh, I remember me crying to this song so hard. Do you ever feel na-na-na? You know that song? I don't know if anyone recognizes the melody, but that's a song that got me going a long time ago. Because it's like the lyrics just sort of hit me at the time because I was dealing with so much things at the time as well. So just the lyrics kind of hit me. Father and Son is a tearjerker as well. Oh yeah, definitely, for sure. I hate that I only counted 1. I made 2 kills. Why did it only count as 1 though? That's so annoying. Yeah, let's just do another couple. Weird, didn't count the endgame kill. Right? Yeah, exactly. Totally should have. Tiri, 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 tiri. That's in the Cradle is a classic tearjerking song. I don't think I know that one myself. So I wouldn't be able to be like, oh yeah. All right, while we're loading into the game, quickly checking up on my Discord and stuff. All right. Do we have any flashlights? I do... Wait, is that a flashlight that Michaela is carrying? I'm not entirely sure. It could be, but maybe not. No, I don't think so. I always love it when they bring flashlights and then it doesn't work. That's like my favorite thing. Oh man, I constantly forget to take offerings that give me more blood points and stuff. I always forget that. I mean, now I got the song that I was just singing. Now I got that stuck in my head. I'm not gonna cry over it, but like I got the song stuck in my head, and I have no idea what it's called. Ooh, the game. I think it's by. I think it might be like by Fall Out Boy. No, I don't think Fall Out Boy, but like a band like that. It's like a band like that sings it. To be heard, to be heard, to be left out in the dark, to be kicked and down, to be on the edge of breaking down and no one understands you. Yeah. Oh man, I hate that I don't know what it's called. I'm gonna have to look it up after this because I always hate when when it's on the tip of my lips, the tip of my tongue. It's like I know it and then I just can't get to it. Oh wait, it might be called Welcome to My Life by something. Welcome to my life. I think that might be it. At least that's what they sing, but I'm not sure if that's the name, but that might be what they sing. I don't know by which band it is though. That might be the one. Oh crap, it's on the other side. Hate that. Hello! Oh, she fell down? Oh yeah, Simple Plan. There we go. Thank you, Giz. Yeah, that's a great song, but that's one that got me going like a long time ago. When I was also not doing too great mental health wise. I was dealing with like a lot of things in like, you know, high school and stuff that wasn't going too well. Like this was like in my high school period. So yeah. All right, the other Michaela is gone, or at least not here. Simple Plan, yeah. What other songs have they made? Oh, hello, they're both here, perfect. Wait, are they both wearing the same skin? No, they're not, never mind. Here's You by Joan Bias. Also never heard of that one. See, this is again what I was talking about earlier, that I'm sort of like... I don't want to tunnel her, but like, I don't want to leave her as well. Okay, well, I'm probably gonna though, because this is gonna take forever if she's not gonna go... Yeah, this is gonna take forever. Okay, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. Ooh, nice. You gotta get rid of her, you gotta get rid of her. Yeah, like my issue is that I always focus on like a single survivor way too long. Like I don't want to tunnel or anything, but like I see them and I don't necessarily lose them out of sight. Which means that I don't want to like, when I still see them, I don't want to let go of them, like, you know, chasing them. Okay, which one are they working on? Crap, I wanted to get up there. Oh, hello. It's you again. No, wait, it's not you again. It's the other Michaela. Hello, other Michaela. Where are you going? I'm gonna come for you. Fudge, I always do that. I hate myself. I always do that. Oh, did not expect that. You know you can easily chase someone else. That's different. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, like that's usually the thing. Like if I have to let go of someone and then I don't have anyone else. Oh, I thought there was a disconnect, but no, she didn't. The sound just sort of got cut off. Okay, that was too quick. I'm sorry, that was too quick. I'm gonna go back for you. Don't stand in the corner like that. Same with the sound, it didn't make the full sound. She didn't scream like they normally do. A calm spirit is freaking me out. Oh wait, is that a thing? That they don't scream? I always thought that was like, you know, just like an audio glitch. Yeah, we're gonna do this. It's a perk. Oh, really? I always thought that was like an audio glitch. I never understood why that happened. Got her. Oh man, today I've learned something new. I honestly never thought that was a perk. Is she dead? Oh, she is! Oh, nice! Perfect. Where are the others though? I haven't seen the other. I haven't seen, what's her name? Jill Valentine, if that's her. I haven't seen her at all. And the one at the top, whose name I don't know, I haven't seen her either. Where the hell are they? I've only seen the two Michaelas. Wait, they're working on the one below me? How do I get there? How do I get down? Ah, I should have yoinked them off the gen. Jesus. I should have yoinked them off. Yeah, there's no pallets here anymore, miss. Is there a hook nearby? I'm not sure if there is. Oh wait, there is on that side. Okay, wait, let me drop her. There we go. First hook. How many gens I still need to do? 2 more. I would love to get the other Michaela as well, but don't think that's gonna happen. I mean, maybe. We don't know that. Maybe. I mean, there she is. So if I can get her for another hook as well, then that's the second kill, I think. Which then technically would have cleared my challenge. But somehow the game is like, no. Oh yeah, she doesn't scream. That's so weird. It's so weird. Okay, so I think this is my second kill. If she's gonna... I think that's gonna be... Yeah, there we go. Oh, now she did scream, though. When I killed her, she did scream. I was playing a few matches ago, and I would swear that as the player was being dragged up by the entity, they would also still scream. I don't know if that's possible, but I would swear that I heard someone, like, you know, moan and scream as they were being dragged up. I was like, what the hell is that? Because I never heard that before. Oh, hello. Yeah, I see you. That could be a glitch. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. Oh, she got lucky. She got lucky. I think we'd Rainy Mori someone and then the pain sounds are permanently stuck in that location. Oh, that sucks. That would be so annoying. Ooh, not sure if I'm gonna make it to that hook over there. I hope I will, but not sure, not sure, not sure. No, we are fine. We're fine. First hook for her as well. I don't want to go down, but I feel that I have to. I don't want to, like... See, that's why I didn't want to go down. I knew that was going to happen. Oh, they're both here. Perfect. How lovely. Both of them are here. And she's down. Okay, I should have gone after them. That's my indecisiveness killing me there. So I know she's somewhere there. Then again, she could have easily looped around upstairs as well. Oh, there she is. Oh, am I gonna get 4 kills? That would be lovely. Are we gonna get 4 kills? It seems like we might do that indeed. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Bye. Alright, nice. That's the challenge done. Sin! Hello, hello, hello. Ears! Oh yeah, I know how much you like the ears. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. No, I'm not gonna do the wiggle song, but I'm just gonna wiggle the ears for you. How are you doing, buddy? Welcome on in. Hello, hello, hello. Alright, that has to be completing my challenge, right? Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Plus 2 pips, also nice. 23k points. Lovely. I play against so many either console players or Epic players. It's kind of crazy. How are you doing, Sin? Welcome on in. Hopefully you're doing good. No GG to the players. No, because they were console players, so they wouldn't have seen it anyway. Alright, what's this one? Earn a total of 3 of the following bronze quality or better as survivor or killer. Lightbringer emblems, gatekeeper emblems, alright. Gonna do that as a killer challenge, and then we'll see if we can get to it. And then we've done level 1. Ooh, this one seems kind of harder. CDD. Let's see. What time is it? half past midnight. Generally, tomes increase in difficulty the further you progress. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Exhausted, I'll fall asleep in no time. 6 hours of trains car to come back from a kinky event weekend. Ooh, nice. I mean, well, not nice that you are like that tired, but nice that you had a kinky event weekend. 6 hours though, that's a long time. Was it like an event or did you go to your puppy? If you don't mind me asking, of course. Oh, both? Well, there you go. That also works. That also works. Well, I hope you had fun. And I hope you got to wear some nice gear as well then. I saw this image the other day, which I thought summed up perfectly my feeling with rubber sometimes. Kind of want to see if I can find... Wait, let me quickly see if I can find it. Because it summed it up like perfectly. I was like, okay, this is exactly how I feel sometimes. Wait, let me save that. Okay, this I feel sums it up like perfectly. Who wants to be in latex? Everyone! Who wants to put on latex? Yeah, no one. I was like, yep, that's definitely the mood. That's definitely the mood. Like, I want to be in it? Yes. Do I want to put it on? No. I thought it was so funny. It's like, it's funny because it's true. So true, right? Oh, last weekend, last Saturday, there was I was at Bark and Play again, and there was a guy, there was a puppy that was gearing up in like, you know, the little changing area that they have. He was gearing up in his full rubber suit, which I thought was kind of interesting because, you know, he was still in the process of putting it on. So I was like, okay, well, now I get to see how difficult or not difficult it is to put on full, you know, like a full cat suit. And he actually had help. Like, he had someone helping him with, like, you know, squirting lube inside. And, like, you know, helping him pulling it up and stuff like that. So I was like, okay, so you probably need a second person to help you put that on. Okay, noted. Good to know that. But I was, like, watching him, you know, sort of struggle getting it on and stuff. Like, I wasn't creepily watching him. I was just waiting because I wanted to get something out of my bag. And, you know, someone was blocking my bag. So I was just waiting for them to be finished. So I was watching him sort of like struggle to put it on. And then I thought it was, you know, he had it like, you know, completely up to his neck. So he was like completely in it and everything was like good. And then his friend said like, wait, do you have it on backwards? He was like, no, I don't. And then they checked again. He was like, yeah, I think you have it on backwards. And then indeed he had it on backwards. So he had to, so they were like, wait, are you going to unzip again? Are you going to take it off again? He was like, yeah, I have to take it off again. I can't walk around with it on backwards like that. So we literally just put on the entire suit. And then he had to get out of the suit again and put it on another time, but then, you know, the proper way. I didn't see that, of course. Like, I didn't stick around for him to do it like the proper way, but I was like, oh man, that must suck so much. Like, finally you put the entire thing on and then you have to do it again. I do feel that he was like properly lubed already though, so like that probably helped a lot, but I was like, oh man, that must suck so much. Lube everywhere inside and out. Yeah, probably by that time, yeah. But I guess that also would have made it easier for him to like slide in. So, you know, there's that. My friend Neo did come second at the election of Mr. International Rubber, by the way. Oh, nice! That is so cool. I did see that a person of color made it to the first place. I don't know their name. I just saw the like the tweet with like some photos. I don't know their name exactly, but I saw that a person of color became Mr. International Rubber, so that's kind of cool. Great for slippery fun. I mean, They were playing outside as a puppy later as well, so I'm sure they were slip and sliding on the play floor. Right, let's go after this one so I'm not tunneling. Oh, I didn't realize she was already hit once. Okay, good. What are you doing? Were you trying to pull down the... I think she was trying to pull down the pallet, which didn't work. I do wonder what happened to the gear the TV guy had to wear. So I believe I saw that the hood he was wearing was actually a loan from the puppy that he was interviewing from Seda. Apparently he also accidentally took it home with him, but he already said that they were going to send it back to him, so, you know, it was going to be fine. I don't know if, like, you know, the knee pads and, like, you know, the hand protection and stuff like that, if they were also, like, a loan, but I know the hood at least was a loan. Not great to mop up, though. A pup of color winning. Oh, nice. I don't know if he was a puppy, but it was a person of color that won Mr. International Rubber. I don't know if they were a puppy, though. Were you with BMP with Miles and Blaze, or were they not here this time? Yeah, no, yeah, I was. Also, Trix was also there. So that was fun. And Tago came in, well, just as I was about to leave, so I saw him briefly as well. I heard from the pup I was with that they brought merch at Underground. Oh yeah, maybe they also bought something. I don't know, but at least I heard that the hood was a loan. That's all I know. They filmed that too. Oh, Rubber, sorry, I only half heard. I'm still working. No worries, no worries. But yeah, there was the Mr. International Rubber election was being held this weekend in Chicago, I believe it was. Chicago, Illinois. So yeah. And apparently Sin's friend was second place. Hello. Kind of dumb to hide there because she could have guessed that I heard the totem and that I would probably come to put out the totem. So it's kind of bad thing to hide there, I'd say. Are these Mr. Rubber fronts already, though? Not coming out of nowhere? Oh, I wasn't implying that, by the way, that it would be coming out of nowhere. But pretty cool that he, you know, he came second. You know, that's quite a accomplishment, I'd say. Even though he didn't win, you know, it's still second place is pretty cool. I don't know how many people were participating, but still, second place is still pretty awesome. I left at 2:15 and arrived at 5:45. My boss told me today the reason might be because of the bus companies budgeting away in more and more routes. Yeah, I don't know. I was there by train, which was fine. So I don't know. But yeah, so it's still annoying that you made it. Didn't you know beforehand that it was going to be that long, though? Or did you not check like your route beforehand and like the times and stuff? Oh, dang it. I hate this. This is always taking so long. Is she gonna flash me? Oh, I think she knows that I have that perk that her flashlight does nothing. I think she knows. I don't know if she knows, if she really knows, but I think she does. Okay, good one. Oh, okay, maybe she doesn't know yet. Maybe she doesn't know. Hello! I hate how the colors kind of shift when you are inside there. I always fall for that. I hate it. Woke up later than planned. I left as soon as I could. I checked, but I was left to my mercy with the erratic traffic routes. Okay. That makes sense. Well, I still hope you had a, you know, a bit of a good time, despite you being there slightly later than planned. There we go. The basement here? I don't think it is. Is this gonna be her death hook? I think it might be, right? Kill him! Yep. Death hook for her. Alright, so that's one. Wait, someone was here? Oh, there she is. Hello. Kill them all. That emoji combination is so funny. Just in front of a hook as well. That's so unfortunate. Right by a hook, how lovely, right? Yeah. How lovely. And convenient for me, not for her. I might... Let's tear down this door, because I feel that's been bugging me a couple of times already. Oh crap, I can't get out here. Ooh, gen rushing all of a sudden. Awesome Blaze invited me along to a steak restaurant. I had a great time, made up for me missing the puppy fun. Oh, nice. Happy to hear that. Yeah, they are sweet like that. They are absolute sweeties. Hello. Okay, I think this is going to be her death hook as well, I feel. They are indeed very excited to meet them real soon again. Yeah. I think it's still so cool that, like, I don't want to like take credit or anything like that, but I still feel it's so cool that, you know, you guys met through, like, you know, this community. That makes me so happy, and like, it's such a humbling thought that, you know, friendships were made outside of the stream too. That's so cool. Take all the credit. I mean, well, I mean, I don't feel that I've really done anything other than just, you know, be here. But I just think it's such a cool idea that, you know, friendships were made, you know, not just in chat, but also like outside of that. Like, I'm sure that, you know, like, it's not gonna happen, but I'm sure that if I would decide to end streaming, like, you know, next week, I'm sure that some friendships would still last, you know, even outside of this stream, which I think is super cool. I'm not gonna end streaming because I still love doing it way too much, but like, you know, even if, I'm sure that it's not gonna be the end of certain friendships that people have made, which I think is really, really nice. We'll see if they still think the same after my visit. I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do. Oh, hello. This community is 100% wholesome. 1110 would hug again. Ooh. Do I get 5 stars on Yelp? Does this community get 5 stars on Yelp? Ooh, there we go. Death hook! No, not death hook. Wait, I thought... Wait, do they have the same skin then? I'm so confused. Where's the other door? It's over there. Okay, let's go there first. Can I see them? Five stars on Yelp, Bar, Google, and OnlyFans. Wait, shh, don't tell people about my secret OnlyFans. Shh. It's a secret. There's no OnlyFans, chat. There's no OnlyFans. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Source. OnlyFans.com/MrJordilicious. No, I'm joking. I don't have an OnlyFans, chat. I don't. I sometimes wonder though, even if I would have an OnlyFans, I wonder if people would like, you know, subscribe to that. Not that I'm gonna make an OnlyFans, but I sometimes wonder that. If people would actually subscribe to that. Especially OnlyFans, don't forget. Oh, there she is. Crap, I was like, I heard her. Oh, they probably opened that gate. Yeah, they did. Dang it. Okay, good for them. Good for them. Especially OnlyFans, don't think we've got that wetsuit pig Jordy. Wait, that was a wholesome photo though. There was like no peen, there was like nothing there. That was completely wholesome. In general, I don't pay for subscription, that Twitch the exception. That's fair though, that's fair. I mean, there's definitely a couple of OnlyFans people that I would love to subscribe to, but I'm like, usually they're like between $5 and $10 a piece. I'm like, yeah, if I would have to subscribe to all of them, then, you know, that could set me back quite a bit. So yeah, I don't. I do wish though that OnlyFans would have like I think it's an option, but I think most people don't have that. I wish there would be like a free sort of teaser. So like, you know, maybe 1 or 2 posts that you can see for free. So you know, like, okay, if I subscribe, what kind of content do I get? Because that's not always clear. I forgot the time. I unfortunately have to run off to bed. Oh yeah, no worries, Tricks, no worries. Yeah, it is getting quite late. I think I might do one more game before I'm calling it a day myself. So yeah, thank you so much for being here, Tricks. I hecking loved it. Loved having you. Have a good night. Sleep well. And bye-bye. Oh, we got this crushed car. Oh, that's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. I like it. People put their teasers on Pornhub or Twitter, I believe. Yeah, I guess that's true. That's true. Some people do indeed. That is very true indeed. Yeah, let's do like one more. I actually know someone in the community has an OnlyFans because I helped them with setting it up. Wait, in this community? Oh, whoa. Now I'm kind of curious. I mean, you don't have to tell, of course, but I'm kind of curious now. Heck no, I mean, you know, I'm not judging in the slightest. Part of me would be like, if it wasn't so much work, I would totally consider getting one myself, but like, I'm just not gonna be... I would love making the content for like, you know, a week, maybe 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks, but after that, I'm like, yeah. I can't think of new things that I can do and put on it, I guess. I'm trying to tell who it is. Me saying this might get me bapped on the nose already. No, yo, no, please don't. Please don't. It will make me think though. But I don't think it is anyone who I think it might be, because I think they would have told me. I'm sure they would have told me, so yeah. Plot twist, it's you. Plot twist. Yeah, like part of me, I don't know, like part of me wouldn't necessarily mind having one, but at the same time I would be like, yeah, but how weird would it be if people, like if you guys would have seen, you know, like my junk, you know? Like would that make things awkward for like people in chat if they would have seen like my junk or anything like that? I don't know. Like, would people look at you differently? I wonder. Could have used a different username instead of not Tago Wizard 69. I mean, I totally would have believed that it wouldn't be you. I mean, that's what the username said, right? I'm also on OnlyFans as not MrJordilicious. I figured people would believe that it's not me and it's just, you know, someone random. Do you not think that's how it works? Is that not how that works? I mean, it's in the username. People should believe that, right? I still forgot to take any offerings again. I constantly forget that. I'm so dumb. I'm such a dum-dum. I think if there's a clear respect between separating the Twitch from OnlyFans, then maybe. Like, you mean that people don't necessarily talk about the content that you post on your OnlyFans and then talk about that in Twitch, you mean? That's like, you know, that's like a boundary there? Yeah, I think that's fair, but like, how do you set that boundary? Without being like, you know... I mean, I have seen the junk of a few streamers that people here know. You forget about it over time, to be honest. Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess that's fair. I mean, I've also seen the junk of like a couple of my friends. And it's not like every time I see them, it's like, I'm not like, oh yeah, I've totally seen you naked. Oh, whoa, you know, I never think about that. I never think about that. So that's you know, that's also kind of true. Lost in care assistant, junk doesn't face me anymore. Okay, so chat, yesterday I was at the gym. This has nothing to do, well, a little bit to do with junk, but not necessarily. So yesterday I was at the gym. It was Sunday. I kind of want to make Sunday my main go-to gym day now because I feel that on Sunday it's not really that busy in the gym. Which I kind of like. I don't like it when the gym is like super busy. So I feel like, okay, I'm going to make Sunday my main gym day. So yesterday I was at the gym and like when I was there were like 4 other guys doing like their own thing, right? Like working out. And then there was me, like 4 guys and then there was me. I was there at like 5 p.m.-ish, something like that. So like not super late, not super early. But while I was doing my workout, you know, they also left. So it was just me. It was just me all alone in the gym. And I kind of have this sort of irrational... Well, I don't want to call it a fear, but like this irrational thought that I always shower at the gym. I don't mind showering at the gym at all. I always shower there. But I sort of have this irrational fear / thought, if you will, that while I'm showering, someone bad is going to come in or like something bad is going to happen. Like, you know, like a fire is going to break out or something like that. And then I'm there in the shower all by myself, you know? And I'm like, I would feel like I always feel very sort of like naked and vulnerable at that time. Because like, I'm the only one in the building, like there's no one else there. I feel sort of like extra vulnerable then. And I know it's very sort of like irrational. And it's not that I like, you know, am very nervous to go into the shower or whatever, but I always have this thought in my head like, yeah, what if someone comes in? Like a bad actor. And I'm just chilling there in the shower, all naked and vulnerable. What am I gonna do? You know? Is that like a weird and irrational thought to have, or is that completely normal? What do you guys think? Ah, fudge. I thought I was going to be able to get him, but unfortunately, no. Okay, that's not where I thought this was going. Okay, I'm kind of curious where you thought this was going to go, though. Is that will that say more about you or about me? Also, not going to tell who said streamers are. All I can say is if I were to tell, you wouldn't believe me. Wait, that sounds like a very clickbaity thing to say. These streamers are naked on the internet. Number 5 will surprise you the most. Also, I just want to say, like, I mean, I guess I don't necessarily have to say that. I think you guys know that already. But I just want to say that I honestly don't judge people at all who do, like, you know, OnlyFans or post naked pictures of themselves or anything like that. Like, there's absolutely zero judgment from me in that regard. Like, if that's what you feel comfortable with doing, and if that's something that you like to do, then all the more power to you. Like, crazy as it might sound, I'm also sometimes, like, I'm not unhappy with my junk, let's just put it like that. I'm not unhappy with that. And sometimes I'm like, I wonder what other people might think of it. I just don't necessarily feel like posting it online because, well, I don't want to say I'm a public figure, but I do have a more public facing side of me, you know, with my streams and stuff. And I wouldn't want any potential, you know, business collaborations or anything like that, you know, find those pictures and then be like, yeah, we don't want to work with you anymore. So, you know, yeah. I just decide not to share that kind of stuff. Oh, did I hit her? I did hit her. Nice. Well, that, or, oh yeah, they've shown me as well. No surprise. Oh yeah, that stream. Oh yeah, I've seen that too. Yeah, no worries. I've totally seen that. I will say more about me. While you were like, hot guys, a shower alone. So I thought your fear was one of them would slip into the shower and expose themselves to you. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, the showers are like cubicles, so that would not necessarily happen. So, I mean, if they did expose themselves, I would probably be like, well, you got some good junk there. Or, well, maybe not if they don't, but I would probably compliment them and then say like, I don't know what your plan is, but, well, my husband ain't here, so I'm gonna have to pass on that. But thank you for showing me, I guess. But for now, it's gonna be no. How did it not yoink them off? Thank you, but no thank you. Shy about my junk as well. Like, apparently I have nothing to worry about at all. But I've seen pics of people and I'm like, oh, my self-worth. Never say never, ooh. Well, who knows? If Peter would be there, then, you know, you never know. I'm joking. I'm kidding. But yeah, I'm not necessarily shy about it. Like, I don't have any problem with being naked. If anything, like, you know, like me being naked in like the gym locker room or something like that. The only thing that I worry about is like other people maybe not wanting to see me naked. So like I mostly Like, I'm not prude at all. Like, if anything, I'm prude for, like, other people, you know? Like, if that makes sense. So I'm, like, hiding my stuff because I'm like, yeah, maybe people don't want to see this, even though it is a locker room and, you know, nakedness is, I guess, completely normal when you get changed. But, yeah. Like, I don't mind going to, like, you know, a sauna and being naked at all. I don't mind... Well, I mean, I don't necessarily walk around naked in the streets, but if that would be appropriate, I wouldn't necessarily mind. Let's leave it at that. Seeing, of course, as it is not really appropriate, I'm not necessarily going to do that. Oh, here's one. Perfect. Is this gonna be her death hook? Secret is you have what you have and you do what you can. Images as your social media files were in Photoshop. Yeah, and that's also like exactly what I was talking about earlier with, like, you know, my body image and stuff. You know, social media is definitely like a blessing and a curse in that regard. And I was talking to a friend about this, you know, recently. I was talking to them about it as well, and you know, social media is definitely like, people only show usually like the good things of themselves on social media. I mean, not always. Like, a lot of people also are very open about, like, I don't know, like mental health struggles and stuff like that. But a lot of people only show like the good sides of themselves on social media. So that means that, you know, it always seems that everything is going perfectly in their lives. Like, they have no issues, everything is going fine. But that's of course not true. Everyone is dealing with their own stuff. From experience, it can be surprising to see someone's AD or loot content, but it's ultimately their... Hang on. He bumped into a rock. That is such a bummer for him. It's ultimately their body and their right to do what they want with it, and sometimes you find people are actually a lot hotter than expected. Yeah, no, exactly that. Exactly that. That's what I was saying. Like, I don't judge in the slightest. I just decided to sort of, you know... kill. I've just decided to keep, like, you know, lewdness like that off of my social media, even, you know, my quote-unquote AD / you know, my puppy account, because of potential business opportunities that I might want to get at some point in the future. So I've made that decision to be like, yeah, I'm not going to share or interact with that kind of content. But I absolutely have nothing against it, obviously. But yeah, unfortunately, you know, like, nakedness is still a thing. And, you know, if companies see that, they might be like, we don't want to work with you. Even though normally, you know, there might be nothing wrong. But yeah. And have an AD ×2 account. Like, you know, like an AD, but then, like, you know, an AD. Where you actually do share that kind of things. Is that what you mean? Are they gonna stick around here, or what are they gonna do? Crap, I probably could have found a closer by hook, maybe. Not sure. And again, this is better. Oh, she's dead. Oh, heck, I didn't realize. Well, even better then. She's dead and they left. Well, that makes perfect sense. I would do the same thing. Still 2 kills. Let's see if we can get more of our challenge that we need to do. Oh, we got the 1 more. Okay, that's not 2, but it's 1. That's something. Perfect. All right, I don't think they're gonna... Excuse me, I don't think they're gonna reply, but let's just say GG. Because, you know, we're not assholes. 2 of them lived, 2 of them died. I'd say pretty balanced. Alright, I think I'm gonna leave it at that. I think that was gonna be my last game. That was a lot of fun though. I really enjoyed that. So Let's go ahead. Put some music on. Yeah, let's see who we can raid, chat. Let's see who we can raid. I always feel a little bit weird, you know, talking about these kind of things on stream, but then again... Yeah, I don't know. I know I shouldn't feel weird, but I always feel like slightly weird talking about that kind of stuff. But I know I shouldn't. Anyway, chat, I had a good time. I really enjoyed myself. Just a reminder for those of you who came in late, there won't be a stream on Wednesday. Because on Wednesday, I'm celebrating my 5th wedding anniversary and also 14 years of being together with Peter in general. So we're going to be having a good time together. We're going to have some quality time together celebrating that. So there won't be a stream on Wednesday. So I will be back again on Friday. So yeah, hopefully I will see you guys again for that. Whatever you're comfortable with, and if anything, it's good to have a place that's open about certain things. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, that's fair. Like, I don't necessarily mind talking about these things. It's just also like part of me is also thinking about like what I said earlier, like those business opportunities. But then again, you know, this channel is of course also like, you know, I consider myself to be a kink educational channel as well. So, you know, that is part of like, you know, what we do, and that's part of like the topics that we talk about. So yeah, if potential, you know, businesses don't like that, then maybe they wouldn't be a good fit for like a collaboration. So there's that. But I always see like, you know, sort of two sides of the coin there. So yeah, I try to be mindful, but also at the same time, I try to be genuine, and I try to be, you know, myself and truthful to the things that I stand for. So yeah, sometimes it's kind of like sometimes it's a struggling balance. It's hard to balance those kind of things, but yeah, I do my best, chat. I do my best. Congratulations, Jordy and Peter. Yes, thank you. Yes, it's kind of hard to imagine that we've been married for 15 years, or 15 for 5 years, and that, you know, we've been together for 14 at the same date. I mean, that's something that we specifically chose. So we wanted to get married at the same date that we started dating, because then, you know, that date was very special to us. But also that means we have two, you know, that means we have two sort of, you know, special celebrations that we have in one day. So there's also that, which I think is pretty cool. Deal with this as well, but my man is a fan, so I've learned to mostly ignore the noise outside. Yeah, good for you, Giz. Good for you. Congrats, dude. Thank you. Yeah, we talked about this a little bit as well at the start of the stream. Also, if you guys have never seen it, there's a video of my wedding online. It's I'll use the command that links to it, but there's a link in that command right there, that YouTube link. That is a video that I made a couple of years ago of my marriage, of my wedding, you know, the wedding celebration. So if you guys have never seen that and you are curious, definitely check it out. It's a lovely video. It's in 4K as well. It was my first 4K video, so it's in 4K. So all the 4K goodness. But yeah, if you want to see our wedding, then you can watch it over there. Supportive partners for the win. Yeah, absolutely. I was talking about this earlier, how Peter is so supportive and how I'm so lucky to have him, and how I couldn't have imagined a better person to be by my side in, like, you know, my journey as a streamer, as a puppy, and like everything that we do together. I couldn't have asked for like a better person to support me in all of that. So I'm super happy and super thankful and super grateful to have him. And I love him very much, but I guess that, you know, speaks for itself. I hope. So yeah. Yeah. We're gonna carry each other through the highs and the lows and everything in between. Yes, absolutely. I couldn't agree more on that. Let's go. Let's go and raid. You know what? We haven't raided them in a while. Let's go ahead and raid the amazing Rod Shark, who is playing some Genshin Impact, and apparently they're gonna play some Pokemon later. So let's show them some love, because we haven't raided them in a little while. So let's do that. They are hacking sweet, hacking awesome. We love them very much. So yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. So let's go here. Where are we? Let's go here. And then, you know, all that I have left to say is that thank you guys so much for stopping by tonight. I can appreciate it. I really had an amazing time. It was so much fun. Like, you know, Dead by Daylight is a great game. It's not as good as Fortnite. Like, Fortnite is an even better game when it comes to, you know, playing the game and chatting in the meantime. But it's definitely a good game also to, you know, have some fun conversations while playing the game itself. So even though it's sometimes a little bit harder because you're trying to, you know, focus on, like, you know, the survivors and you want to make the kills and stuff like that. It's definitely a great game to have some conversations with as well. So I really enjoyed it. Not me reading Who is Peter as Hoipster. Hoipster. That sounds kind of German. Hoipster. Ha, guten Tag. Ich bin ein Hoipster. Anyway, chat, as always, I'm going to leave you guys with the following, which is a link to my Twitter account. If you don't follow me over there, I would love to have the follow from you if you would like to see my content, stream updates and stuff like that. Because I'm trying to grow my channel over there as well. We were talking about Twitter just now. So, yeah, still trying to get to 1,000 followers eventually. So if you don't follow me just yet, I'd love to have you over there as well. Then a link to my Discord community. If you want to hang out with me and other members of the community outside of the streams, that's the best place to do that in. So there's a link to that right there as well. Lastly, I'll leave you guys with the raid message. This is a delicious raid. As always, if you are subscribed to the channel, you can use the one at the top with our emotes. If you are not a subscriber, you can use the one below that. And then, of course, feel free to substitute those emotes for your own or your favorite streamer's emotes instead. I'm not going to be back here again on Wednesday. Instead, I'm going to be back again on Friday. Most likely we'll continue with some more Uncharted 4. We started with that last week and we're going to most likely continue with that on Friday. So I can't wait to do that again as well. And I'm going to take off on Wednesday, like I said, for my anniversary. So that's going to be a lot of fun as well. For now, though, chat, I loved having you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for all the love. Thank you for all the good vibes. Thank you for listening to me ranting on about certain topics, you know, about my body, about, you know, kink, about puppy play. Thank you for letting me talk about these topics that are very important to me. I can appreciate that. I really appreciate it. And like I said earlier, I'm very humble and very, very proud as well of the community that we have created and the friendships that people have made, both within and but also outside of the community as well. I'm super proud of that. So thank you. I can appreciate it. For now, though, chat, the last thing that I'll say to you guys is my name is MrJordilicious. You have all been extremely delicious yourselves as well. Take care. Have a good one. Have a good night's sleep if you're going to get some sleep as well. And I'll see you hopefully again on Friday. For now, though, love your faces. Bye-bye.